What's up, guys? Am I on the ground? Always. Gonna be on the ground even longer now because I reinstalled GSX. I'm just gonna hit, where is it? Reload sim brief. Here we go. I'm too late for my scheduled departure. Oh, is that because it's not real time? Okay, back to real time. Reload. $113 passengers. What's up, underdog? Reload sim brief. Okay. It does look at the in-game time for the setup. Okay. It's a little weird. Guess that's fine. Request refueling. I want to see how this works with the plane. I was trying to get it to work at another gate, and I got it started up a little bit. All sorts of new stuff today. All right, there we go. I'm at your home airport. Yes. What's up, William? Hey, Phil. What's up, Popcat? All right, let's see if it'll let me do the refueling now. Request refueling. Refueling service requested. Amazon Air is the GSX choice. I guess we'll choose that. Probably based on where we are. What gate we're at, I guess. Which livery. So I got this from flightsim.to. This is the Swift Air, or the iAero, like aerodynamic iAero. It's like a... It doesn't exist anymore, but it used to be an American airline. According to, over here, according to A Pilot's Life. So it uses a bunch of... A Pilot's Life is different from, like, on air and stuff in that it assumes you're going to be, like, a commercial pilot, basically. You can still fly, like, Cessna Grand Caravans and stuff to start, but I just restarted mine, and all I did so far was make sure I chose United States. I chose the 787, or sorry, the 737-8. -800, and then I chose Swift Air, which is like the only one that I could find that was an American-based one that flew the 737-800. So it's iAero up here. So that's what the livery is. I found it on flightsim.to just to match what I'm using in A Pilot's Life. I'm guessing it's probably in A Pilot's Life just or in flightsim.to just because of A Pilot's Life. It's funny how the doors are open right now, but the stairs didn't come automatically. Request boarding. Alright, the fuel truck is here. I wonder if it's actually going to fill it up, because I tried this once already. Okay, he's connecting it, so that's good. So maybe he's actually going to fill it up. The short stream is starting. Don't be alarmed by a second alert on your phone. Okay, so this is what happened before. I tried it right before I started the stream. So it says setting planned fuel or something, but it just keeps beeping. So I don't think it's actually filling anything up. So here's our fuel, 13,000 pounds. And I don't think it's gonna increase. I'm on the ground. Yep. It sets it in the MCDU. Oh, do you want to board a crew? Sure. Crew bus is coming. We'll board both. I've only used GSX a little bit. So it says setting planned fuel. So I assume it is setting the planned fuel, right? The other screens are in-op because I turned them off. Just for performance reasons. I'm not using them anyway, so there's no reason to have all that stuff on. I'm using an add-on called Taboo that Parallel 42 made to do it. But I noticed in the menu here, you can actually just go in here to PMDG, Aircraft displays, or is it performance? I think it's options, performance, and turn off the first officer screens. So anyway, there are options. See, look, it says setting planned fuel again. So this is what I ran into before, and it just says setting planned fuel. Nothing is changing with our fuel on board. Oh, GSX uses the second MCDU. Oh, hey, that's great to know. Popcat may have just saved the stream. Hold on. All right, let me turn on the other MCDU then.
Pilot's boarding starting.
That's the tablet, HUD.
Crew boarding starting.
This one. Okay, and I disabled the pilot side one under here, under PMDG, options performance. I'll turn that back on. All right, let's see if that fixes it. Great to know. If true, we're about to find out. Okay, now it says setting planned fuel. Let's see if it actually works. GSX refueling is sketchy in most planes. Restart GSX. I think I can do that up here with the... Whoops, that's Taboo. This is what I get for using Taboo. It's a aptly named program. Alright, restarting it. Or maybe I'll have to just restart the flight, which is fine. I haven't done anything but turn the GPU on. Okay, let's try again. This will be sweet if it works.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Should you also run a commercial flight or start up DCS? Fake poll. You do what you want to do, man. Who's going to stop you? Doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. Not a problem. So to cut down on the YouTube short spam, I turned on subscriber only mode because we were getting a lot of spam the last few times. The poll is real, but not official. You need answers. On air company? Yeah. That's why I'm using a pilot's life. Fuel truck is on its way. Okay, I'll hit request boarding again. Just because I restarted the whole thing. I don't know why the doors are open. Maybe it's a PMDG setting. I went in and turned off the stairway from that since I have GSX back. Please don't load fuel just yet, it says. Setting. Oh, yep, it is. It's moving the CDU. Look, it's typing it in. That is so weird. We're watching it type in the values. 13201. So is it going to keep typing and setting values over and over again while it's like pretending to take time to fill it up? I bet it types more than 13 because it was 13.2. Wait. Oh, fuel completed. Oh, I already did it. Okay. Back in my troubleshooting, I did it myself. All right. That's a little anticlimactic there. All right, let's board the crew. And then maybe I can just change the time of day now. I don't know if a pilot's life will enforce the time of day setting or not. I'm hoping it doesn't. But at least I'll be able to use a pilot's life with crash mode turned off, just in case we touch someone's eyelash that fell off on the runway in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if we, as long as we're allowed to run over a pile of eyelashes that are on the runway, or maybe like 2 ants, and we can touch those with the wheels of our jet, and the game will not say crashed. So that should be good. 326 flight hours with a pilot's life. Nice. I think I have like 5, maybe. And I restarted the whole career anyway. Oh, is this the crew? I hope we look good. Who cares about our skills? Oh my god, it's empty.
Pilot's boarding starting.
There's nobody inside. Oh. This is very exciting. For those of us who have not used GSX for 35 years, this is a very exciting moment. Ah, very nice. Look very professional.
Crew boarding starting.
All right, crew boarding starting. Oh, that's maximum audio volume? Interesting. Okay. All right, crew is boarding. Oh, wow. We're already getting the glitch. Look at this. This is... Why does this everything feel like it doesn't work lately? I can't even use frame generation anymore in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It just... I guess I'll do DLSS for now then. It's just breaking so often that... Like, I didn't even need the 40 series, the 4000 series card. Yeah, the pilots and the flight attendants. Yeah, that's our flight crew. Maybe we'll see Jim, aka Uncle Harley. Yeah, it's so laggy. Without frame generation, it's kind of the difference is pretty noticeable.
Your passenger's bus is coming.
All right, passenger's bus is coming. All right, so let me make sure I got this in from SimBrief. So I generated my schedule over here in a pilot's life. Yeah, I chose Swift Air, so we're Swift Air 811 today. And then how it works for you guys who haven't used it before is it's not as complex as On Air Company, right? It's not like meant to be have like MMO. I use that term very lightly. Those kind of features in it. So it's much more straightforward. It just like you're basically a commercial pilot. You can choose which airplanes you want to specialize in or whatever. And then you get offers. So this job market section shows all of the airlines that you can eventually fly for. So there's just airlines all over the world. Ones that aren't even in operation anymore. Like today we're Swift Air, which I think became a WestJet airliner or something, or a subsidiary. I don't even know what it's called. It got like absorbed. Anyway, you can start by, you go to the best thing to do is go to settings and set your country first before you start your career, because otherwise it's going to give you ones anywhere in the world. So it's good to select like your preferred country so you can fly where you want to fly.
Passengers boarding starting.
How much is it? Oh man, I don't even know. I have to look. It's been a while since I bought it. Let me look. Is it like 30? I think it's like 30 bucks. Yeah, it looks like it's like 30 euros. Anyway, I already went through all this and said I wanted to fly a 737-800 and then joined Swift Air and generated my first schedule. Oh, $20? I think maybe it's on sale. And anyway, we're starting at Cincinnati, so we just do these scheduled routes, you know. It's got like 3 difficulties, like mattering how many hours per week you want to put in. Like there's like a super easy with no restrictions, and then there's like one where you have to put in 5 hours a week and you get a bonus if you do that, or a penalty if you don't, and then another one where you have to put in like 10 hours a week. And again, you get a bigger bonus if you achieve that and a bigger penalty if you don't. Yeah, would I recommend Beyond ATC? 100%, yeah. Beyond ATC is kind of a no-brainer purchase in my opinion. Just do it. Like, if Beyond ATC is a no-brainer purchase now, then when they come out with their traffic injection, it's going to be an even easier thing to justify buying. And that is going to come at some point. What's up, Sauce? Higher low altitude airways. It says we're going to get up to flight level 370, so high altitude. And then it shows over here our duration, 1 hour and 33 minutes. And then when I go to flight, this has the same thing that On Air Company has that I love. There's a button here called SimBrief Dispatch. And when you hit it, and then you go to SimBrief, I've already generated it, but over in SimBrief, it will automatically throw in your, it'll throw in your airliner code, your flight number, departure and arrival runways, number of passengers, and payload you're supposed to take. So you can just hit generate, and then it's gonna, you know, it just does all that work for you. So it's accurate to what they want you to take as far as payload goes. All right, looks like we're gonna take the Gipple 7. All right, we got real passenger loading now. You love to see it. I also got the new taxiway sign. There's like a, forget the developer. It came out in the marketplace on the last update, but there's like better taxiway signs, so they're more legible. So I installed those, so all the taxiway signs have bigger fonts and stuff on them. All right, while they're doing that, turn on cabin crew. Make sure all my switches on my controls here are off, and they are. And our parking brake is on. All right, I'm just getting the checklist up here. Does my sim take a long time? Yeah. It takes like 10 minutes nowadays. I don't know what it is. 1.8 left. It says 1.8 center, so we'll see what ATC gives us. We don't get to choose. You're experiencing that right now? Yeah, it literally takes 10 minutes every single time. It's a huge pain in the butt. I hate it. I don't know why it's so bad. All right, we got our parking brake set. Gear lever is down. Battery, emergency lights, and I'm gonna leave that on auto. Ground power is connected. IRS set to nav. That's done. I did set IRS alignment to realistic now. No other failures on though. All right, passenger assigned to auto. And electric pumps are on, and yaw damper is now on. Electric hydraulic pumps right there are on. And window heat I already turned on as well. I set our cruise altitude. We'll just get the, you can get the ISO valve to auto, right? I think somebody said that you can just leave it on auto last time, so maybe I'll try that. All right, let's go ahead and get our clearance. I'm using say intentions. We'll see how it does today. So let's go over to ATIS first, 134.375.
Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky International Airport.
Yes, auto. What's up, Sierra?
2352 Zulu.
I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you, Sierra. Is my brain not working, or?
Sky conditions, view towering cumulus at 3500 feet. Broken at 6500 feet. Broken at 17000 feet. Solid overcast at 3000 feet.
Overcast at 30,000?
Temperature 31. Dew point 22. Altimeter 2977. Arriving and departing runways 9er, 36 center, 36 right, 36
So
left.
the ATIS has different runways than the ones that we got from SimBrief.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following.
Okay, we have
is
information
requested.
Quebec. I'm just looking at the text for it.
Runway and
Over to clearance. I'm going to go to SimBrief real quick and edit the flight and regenerate the flight plan with our current time and just see if it changes our runway, because I don't want to deal with redoing the whole thing. Have you been working a lot? Nice. Well, it's nice you're able to drop in. Maybe that means you got a little bit of a break. I know it still has 1.8 center as our runway, so we'll see. Remnants of Hurricane Barrels hitting Cincinnati right now. Oh, what? Really? Oh, crazy. Yeah, I didn't look at the weather or anything. This just happens to be the route that it gave us to start. All right, passengers are still boarding. All right, let's set our altimeter. We got 29077. All right, 29097 is set. Transponder we don't have yet, so let's go ahead and get our clearance. And we're expecting departure via the Gripple 7 direct HVQ. Let's go over here. Get our charts up. Okay, that fix the bug. All right, airport info and the SID, the Gripple 7. And Gripple 7 shows, okay, that's Charleston. Charleston VOR. What's up, Delta? Delta says saving time on loading in the sim is why some of us use add-ons linker. Yeah, but then you have to restart. It's either you restart it. It's either you restart it or you start it once and then you don't have to restart it to just add one airport into your sim, or you have to close and reopen the sim every single time.
Good morning.
I'm too lazy to use an add-on linker. That sounds like so much work. Having to go in and change things every single time you're doing a flight to decide what to install or not. But it probably helps performance too, so I get it. I'm just so lazy. Super lazy.
Passengers bus is coming.
Oh, there's a second bus of passengers coming? Alright, let me get the clearance. We're going to Richmond. Yeah, Cincinnati to Richmond. And the Gripple 7. And we have information Quebec. The clouds, we might need anti-ice on the way up. There's clouds at 17,000 and 30,000. So that might be an issue. All right, we'll see how Say Intentions is working tonight. Cincinnati clearance. Swift Air 811 IFR to Richmond. All right, we're Swift Air tonight.
Swift Air 811 Cincinnati clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Alrighty.
Passengers boarding
Swift Air 811 Cincinnati clearance. Cleared to Richmond via the Gripple 7 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 3701, 0 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.65, squawk 5463.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jim, your lead flight attendant.
Cleared to Richmond, Gripple 7 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Departure on 126.65, squawk 5463. Swift 811.
The underdogger in the cockpit, so buckle up for a smooth ride, or not. Please remain seated
Whoops.
with your seatbelts fastened during
Swift
pushback.
811,
Turn off
incorrect
all
readback.
electronic devices
Expect
because
flight level 3701,
they interfere
0
with
minutes after departure. Please
Follow
repeat the
cruise
full
instructions,
clearance.
or don't. Just don't blame us if
The
things go
full
south.
clearance?
Weather
No.
in Richmond is a bombing.
Expect flight level 370, Swift 811.
I
You don't have to
tried
repeat the full clearance. You just have to repeat the
Beverly
part that you got
and
wrong.
Jenny are here to assist you, but don't expect much. Safety procedures will be demonstrated shortly. Pay attention if you want. Thank you for flying Swift Air 811, or whatever.
Or whatever. Notice they say the same thing like every time. Or whatever. Alright, 5463. That's correct. It put it in automatically. 4,000 on selected altitude. Installing uninstalling from Marketplace involves a physical delete. Add-on linker is a symbolic link. Yeah, I'm too lazy. I just click one button and I'm in the sim with everything. So, that's okay for me. What's up, Chad? The commentary? The flight crew is Say Intentions. Well, actually, so is the ATC. Say Intentions. Maybe I can turn off subscriber only. I don't know. We'll see how the spam goes on the short stream today. Oh, speed up the boarding process? No, I'm slow. I'm slow in the cockpit, so it's good. Alright, we got climb and maintain 4,000 and fuel loading and boarding. Once that's complete, takeoff data set, and we need to set the landing altitude as well. So let's pin our other charts. On the arrival side, we have this Spider 4. There's that, and then for the airport, and then for the approach, will probably be runway 16. We'll see. Okay, and Richmond elevation 168 feet. Let's get that set up here. We'll go 200. Is Sand Tensions better than BATC? They're just different. Sand Tensions is more like, it's chat GPT. Basically, you can say anything you want to it. It'll try to figure everything out. Whereas Beyond ATC is like more like static in what you can say and can't say. You only have limited options. But they're both really good. I would get... everybody should get Beyond ATC because it's much cheaper. And then if you can, I would try Sand Tensions. Actually, we'll see if we hear any multiplayer stuff on Sand Tensions tonight. The global chat has not been working for me. Global chatter in like... I don't even know how long. Probably 2 weeks. I haven't heard a single peep from anybody that's not on my frequency in like 2 weeks. Which plane? 737, 800. Can I paste the route into the chat? Yeah, didn't you just ask that on the other chat? Yeah, sorry. You're following me to which chat I'm reading, Goose. I mean, it should give you the same one anyway if you use Say Intentions. All right, takeoff data set. All right, I need to pull in all of the route information here. Flight plan request. I think I did this, but I didn't pull in the route. So let's do that. And then we'll set up departure and arrival. All right, load the route. Yeah, I have Delta. I've turned it off, back on. I've lowered the slider, raised the slider, uninstalled, reinstalled. I've done everything. I hear nothing. Maybe it'll work tonight. We'll see soon, I guess. All right, performance. Actually, before performance in it, let's do the departure and arrival. 18 center, Gipple 7 via the... this is the Charleston VOR HVQ. Runway 18 center is what we're expecting. And then arrival Spider 4 to runway 16. Runway 16. And then the mole transition. ILS 16. Alright, there are two different initial approach fixes. Okay, so we have the choice between FAQ and RIC. So Richmond VOR or FAQ, which is to the west. And may or may not need to do a procedure turn or reversal. So we're coming from the east, so I guess we would do Richmond VOR, go outbound and do the full reversal and then back. Alright, so we'll choose Richmond VOR. Execute. Alright, back to our performance. We'll go over here at the same time that that's loading in. Import, runway 18 center. Dry. I think it's dry. Alright, takeoff 1 rating and 47, flaps 5. Takeoff 1, 47. Alright, that's loaded. 47 for our temperature. Takeoff 1. And then flaps 5, CG. And 140 for our V2, so we'll put 150 up here. Alright, 150. Alright, departure briefing. Let's go look at the chart here. So first of all, we are at, what, the Bravo gates? Concourse B. Near Golf. we're expecting 18 center, which is to the north. So we're expecting to go like Fox, Echo, or yeah, Fox, Delta, or Echo. I'm sorry, Golf. Oh, Golf and it's Golf and Kilo. Or is that Juliet? Okay, Golf, Fox or Kilo. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then north. Okay, that'll work. That'll be fine. It'll work. Okay. What's next? And the departure. So the Gipple 7. Let's see what our transition here is. So we're going Flow, Codco, Gipple, Hobno. It's so easy to say these. So there's Flow to Gipple. Okay, Flow's right here, 171. And then it's a 14 or above. And then no speeds and top altitude. Jet says 5,000, props 4,000, but they gave us 4,000. Okay, so here 186 is our first heading to 1400, then direct Flow, then Codco. Oh, it's right there. Flow. Oh, it looks like Flow is at a 171. Anyway. Then Codco. Yeah, it looks like 171. I guess it just depends which runway we get. Oh, you're out. See you, Delta. Have I updated lately? Because I just downloaded their latest test build that they put out today. But yeah, I was trying their 4.0.0.0 4000 installer last time. So because the other things were not great, I was like trying to use their experimental builds. How long am I gonna go? Probably just like one flight, maybe two, probably one though. This will take like 2 to 3 hours by the time it's done. So, you know, on a school night, a work night. All right, unable 280 knots at Hemi, so that's probably on the arrival side. We have a 280 restriction we have to do. All right, MCP set. Our initial heading, it says 186, so I'll just put it to that for now. All right, 186, 4,000 and 150. All right, let's get flight directors on. And get the APU started. All right, aft fuel pump, APU to start. So it said boarding was complete, but it left the stairs there. Oh, boarding completed. Okay, I have to click. There's probably like automation I can put in there. I don't understand GSX. I have to click twice for everything. I clicked boarding completed, the menu goes away. Now I have to open it again and click boarding completed again. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Why is it clickable then? Operate stairs. Prepare for pushback. I guess I'll click that now. It says waiting for other services to complete. Okay. I don't know what services we're receiving, but... Alright, APU gen is on. APU gen's on. APU bleed on. Ground power off. There's APU gen up there. Alright, packs to auto. Done. ISO valves on auto. Frequency set. Flight directors are on. Doors closed. Equipment clear. Chocks removed. Request push and start. Request push and start. Why is that hard to say? So why doesn't it get rid of the doors now? Boarding complete. Waiting for other services. Oh, GPU. Okay, the chocks then. So maybe, I don't know if GSX does a GPU thing or not, but maybe I should remove GPU from my default state. I guess I can just do the... Alright, the chalks are in here somewhere. FS actions. Ground services. Release ground services. Chalks removed. Alright, waiting for me to close doors. Close left entry forward. There's probably automation for this that I can do. Alright, doors.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, closing both the doors. Alright, we need to get over to ground now. 121.7. Okay, and then our... Oh, then we'll need tower after that, so... We'll see if it does it automatically. And let me see if there's any discontinuities. No, we're just left off on a vector. Cincinnati ground. Swift 811 ready for pushback and startup. I'm going to keep forgetting Swift 811.
Swift Air 811, Cincinnati ground, pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 18 center.
Push and start approved. Expect 18 center. Swift 811.
Locking gear.
Real pushback. It has like a planned pushback thing, right? Actually, I should see which way I need to face. I don't know if I've ever used the planned pushback stuff as part of GSX. Nice FBI in the chat. What's up? Big fan of your work. Okay. We're here. So we're facing south. We need to... Yeah, we'll just to face south. We'll just turn our nose a little to the right. This way, I think. Yeah, we'll probably go this way. Okay, nose, tail, right. Straight pushback. Nose left, tail right. Now we want nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, we'll see what it does.
Commencing push.
Parking brake release. Would I ever fly a 730 Max or 9? No, probably not. I probably wouldn't. In the real world, I pretty much would choose Airbus every single time. I don't think that's probably a popular take right now. You can't find me on the departure map? Do you mean like on the world map? If you zoom in far enough, you should see me on the ground. You might not have all players turned on. I customize my weather so it's morning time instead of night. If it's Boeing, I ain't going. Yeah. I mean, I'm having a great time flying the Boeings in the sim. It doesn't matter what time, William. If you go to your world map and in the top right, click your flight conditions button, you can then choose all players for multiplayer. That'll show people regardless of what time they set in the sim. If it's on live, then it'll only show people who are using live weather and live time. So like in my case, I'm turning the clock back because I don't want to fly at nighttime. Oh, do I start this over here? Restart flight, submit flight. I don't even know how to start the flight over here. Do I hit submit flight? Cannot be submitted. Oh, okay. So is it tracking automatically? Auto refresh, change airport, cruise altitude is 370. How do I start the flight? Does it, I think it's just it's not started. FSUI. Oh no, not FSUIPC. That is I hate that software so much. Like, we have Sim Connect already. Flight sim is disconnected. Oh yeah. Nice. No wonder I hated using this thing. Yeah, I don't want to use FSUIPC. Yeah, it's because it's ancient technology, and this must be like 10 years old. That's crazy. Just keep the app open. Yeah, no, you're right. It's not connected. I basically don't use anything that uses FSU IPC because I'm so tired of having yet another piece of software running in the background when like everything else, like Navigraph works just fine, On Air Company works just fine, NeoFly works just fine. I don't need to install FSU IPC for any of that stuff. So why do I have to install yet another thing just because you're using some ancient tech? Like, oh no. Well, looks like we're not doing a pilot's life tonight, I guess. Is it gonna make me reboot my computer? Oh man, I have to get it, don't I? Yuck. It's very annoying. Anyone have that on their bingo card? It's gonna make me restart my sim, I think, for it to even work. Register? Oh, okay, I don't have to register. Oh yeah, I have to restart my sim because you have to use a different shortcut just to open your sim. It's like a special shortcut to open Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh my god, no wonder I was wondering when I was installing it again earlier. I was like in the middle of installing a pilot's life and I was like, why did I stop using this? Why did I keep going back to On Air Company? And now I think I know, because of FSU IPC. Yet another thing to slow your sim down that's running in the background amongst the other 8 million things we already need to run. Oh, God. Alright, well I guess we're just doing this flight and I'll figure that out later, because to get this to work I have to restart the entire sim. So, I guess day one of a pilot's life isn't happening. Flight 1 is not happening. I mean, it's gonna we're gonna do the flight.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
All right, let's get fuel pumps on. Right engine. Where'd the screen go? Oh, I always forget to turn packs off. Alright, there we go. Day 0, yeah. Stream has been recalled. Constant problems is a pilot's life. Oh, oops, it's at 30. I was looking at, oh, N1. Why is N1 down here? What is going on? Where did N2 go? Where? Did I mess something up? Where's N2? N2 is invisible now. The thing we need to know to start the engine. What? What's happening? What's up, fish? It's a 737-800 Beswick. Yeah, departure airport's always in the top right. And arrival. Alright. Gen 2 is reading. Alright, let's go get engine 1 started. I can't see the N2s, so I'm just going to kind of guess when to hit the button here. I'll wait till it's almost at 2, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's good. Click engine. Where? Oh, up here. Oh, there we go. Why did that... Huh. I wonder why that disappeared. Thank you. Thanks, newbie. Alright, after this is done, we do probe heat on, bleeds on, and then bleeds are already on, and then auto, packs auto. Alright, that's good. Let's get gen on. Probe heat on. Packs to auto. APU bleed off. APU off. APU gens reading 0. Center fuel pumps remain off. Alright, cool. We need flaps and trim, and we need to tell them that we got a good start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, let's get flaps 5. Alright, there's flaps 5. Takeoff data. 4.89 on the trim. I don't know, almost 5. Alright, that's set. Flight controls, good. LNAV, VNAV. We do need both LNAV and VNAV and auto throttle.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, auto throttle arms, and now we can request taxi. Whoops. I was just checking. Forgot we had these little checklists here.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, I'll install FSUI PC after the stream. I'm enjoying the tube liners. Yes. Yes, fish. Will I stick with it more than another week? Who knows? Alright, TCAS is off. Elevations are set. Alright, cool. Let's call for a taxi. And I actually need to do all the comms this time. Cincinnati ground Swift Air 811 ready to taxi with information. Quebec. Alright, we should get runway 18 center.
Swift 811, taxi to runway 18 Charlie. Cross runway 2 Sierra, then Delta Echo.
Cross runway 2 Sierra. They mean runway 2? 2 Sierra? Runway 2 Sierra? What? What is runway 2 Sierra? Please clarify. Swift 811. Runway 2 Sierra? We don't have to cross a runway.
There is no runway. 2S
Right.
taxi to runway 18 center via Sierra Delta Echo.
Oh, okay. Runway 18 center via Sierra Delta Echo Swift 811. Okay, it corrected itself. Yeah, in the transcript it said cross runway 2 Sierra. And then the next time it said there is no runway 2 Sierra. Okay, so we're going Sierra Delta Echo. Well, Delta and Echo are parallel. And Sierra is over here to the east. Is this taxi tuned? It says this is a taxi tuned. Okay, these are really bad instructions. Anyway, we're just going to go to 18 center however we like. Parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. And we'll get auto brake set to RTO. All right, we're going to go straight here all the way to Delta. Say intentions gaslighting you, yeah. All right, we're in low frame mode today because frame generation breaks constantly. Look at those new taxiway signs. Alright, all these parking spots here. And we should run up to Echo and then turn right on Delta. All right, pre-departure is going to be fuel flow reset, V-speed check, and nav data radios check. So we have 150 for our V2 speed. We have our first course as our heading, 4,000 from our departure instructions, from our clearance. V speeds, yeah, we have 150, 134 is V1. All right. I'm never going to get credit for a flight ever again except in Microsoft Flight Sim, not through any other program. No on-air, can't use on-air anymore because if I want to do Thunder server, I can't turn off crash damage. So if we hit a pebble, it ends the flight, so we can't use that. A pilot's life is forcing me to use 75-year-old program technology to have yet another thing running in the background. And if I don't start my flight simulator with the correct shortcut, I'll have to restart the whole thing. Oh wait, this is the runway. Oh, where am I going? We're already on Delta. Woo. Alright, we're good. Water Cooled says went down to get dinner a little bit ago. They painted a solid yellow line at the drive-thru. I put the center of the truck on the line instinctively. Nice. See, that's a real pilot right there. Just like me. Okay, we'll take Delta up to 18 center. Yeah, I don't know what they're getting. Sierra is all the way on the east part of the field. And then Delta and Echo are both parallel. Echo is to our right, and we're on Delta right now, so I have no idea what those taxi instructions are. And it says that it's taxi tuned, meaning a human put in all of the taxiway information and it got approved. So it should be good. But yeah, something is wrong. All right, TCAS off. Just gonna move this out a little, center it. I have all my gear on the website. Pana. If you just click the, you can type exclamation specs or PC or whatever, exclamation PC to get the link, or you can just find it in the video description.
Cincinnati ground.
Oh my god, I hear someone. Is that our boy Chris?
Longitude 384 Juliet, Lima, Cincinnati ground. Go ahead with your request.
Go ahead with your request. Oh, it's Lulich.
Yes, good evening, Cincinnati ground. We'd like to taxi to runway 18 Charlie, please. 84 Juliet.
Sounds like he's going VFR. Alright, we're gonna need switch over to tower soon. I don't know what the tower frequency is, so I'll just use whatever stand tension says. 118.3. Alright, and then in our standby, we need the departure frequency, which is 12665. 126650. Alright, that's set. What's up, everybody? Versus here. Crisp, Dozen, Fox, Underdog, Luke, Die, Fort, Lulich. Nice, we got some, we got the Gozhawk, some 737s, lots of 737-800s, all 737-800s. Yeah, there are no more big boys. They're all the big boys are 737s. Fort's in a CJ4 and Lulich is in his Longitude. Is this the Lear? This is the Lear, isn't it? It is, with the tip tanks. Cincinnati Tower, Swift 811, holding short runway 18 center, ready for departure.
Swift Air 811 Cincinnati Tower, winds 115 at 11, runway 18C, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 center, clear for takeoff. Swift 811. All right, we're clear for takeoff. Taxi light off. Seems to be in the steady position. On. Engines to continuous. All right, reset fuel flow. Start the clock. Taxi lights are off. Strobe and SETI. Okay, we're set for the takeoff.
Tower, this is Monster Juliet, holding short of runway 18 Charlie, ready for departure.
Nice, Lulich ready to go. If they allow him.
Longitude
Look,
384
auto
Juliet,
throttle got
Lima,
disarmed
Cincinnati
again.
Tower,
This
winds
happens almost
115
every
at
single
11,
time.
runway
I think it's because I
10,
keep
cleared
using
for takeoff.
differential. Anyway, auto throttle is set. I keep using, like, I don't know, I should stop doing it, but I'm always like
Tower, winds 115 at
using just one
runway
engine to make certain
18
turns.
Charlie, clear for takeoff, 840.
All right, ready with gear and flaps up. There's 50 knots. This is a reduced power takeoff. Airspeed's alive. All right, here's 80 knots.
80 knots.
Was this reduced power takeoff a smart thing? We're not gonna make it, are we? I guess we are, yeah, we got a ways to go. Wait, we're only at 100 knots. This seems like a bad idea. We're not gonna reach our rotation speed. Guys? Oh my god, this is terrifying. I can't reject it, it's too late. We're dead. We're dead. It's over. Oh my god. We're barely up. We're dead. We're so dead. What is that? What is that rotation? What just happened? Why did it recommend to take off? That is crazy. That is terrifying. Why did it do that? We would definitely be dead. Why was it so underpowered? Yeah, both engines are started. Look, they're both right there. I'll put auto throttle back on now.
Swift 811, contact departure.
That was horrible. Over departure, Swift 811. Dead center on the locator.
Swift 811, contact Cincinnati departure on 126.65.
Oh, they just told me departure.
84 Juliet, contact departure.
That was horrible. I don't know. Did I do something wrong there? I'll have to look back. Cincinnati departure, Swift Air 811, 3,300, climbing 4,000. That was scary.
Swift Air 811, Cincinnati departure, radar contact. You're cleared direct Codco. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Direct Codco? Direct Codco, climb and maintain flight level 210, Swift 811. Okay, that was nice. So they made an update to that, I think today, where the direct and the altitude are in the same command instead of two separate commands. Are we direct Codco already? We are already. I'll just execute direct anyway. That's why you don't fly Boeing. Take off in approach mode? What do you mean approach mode? I had VNAV, LNAV. Did you rewind? Was I in approach mode? I mean, I looked down and it showed the command right here. It said TO-1, like for the power setting with the auto throttle on. After I hit Toga to like initiate the takeoff. Somehow it's just super reduced power. Like maybe Because I did the performance tool here. Takeoff 1, 47. We got the trim, and it said takeoff 1 and 47, which is what I put in. I'm not sure why yeah, that was kind of scary. All right, outside air temp. Total air temp's plus 25. We don't need anti-ice right now. I need to go up and turn these off continuous. Runway turn-off lights are off. A little late on this stuff. The gear lever needs to be set to the off position. Cabin pressure, we'll check. It is climbing. Seatbelt sign as required. Landing lights off after 10,000. We're at 9,000. More flaps. No, I had flaps 5. N1 was supposed to be at 91. It settled at 63%. But it did say, it said takeoff 1, right? So it was that reduced takeoff power setting.
11, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb, maintain flight level 270, Swift 811.
To 10,000 feet. Feel free to use your precious electronic devices now. For your safety.
Auto throttle
Whatever.
disconnected.
Keep your seatbelt
While I was
fastened
going
at
down the
all times.
runway, auto throttle
Even if our
disconnected?
genius captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
I remember the very first time I flew it, the way I started the takeoff roll was by just turning on auto throttle. And it worked the first time I did it. But after that, when I started using the checklist, it said, one of the checklists I followed was to bring the power up myself to take off power. And before I reached 50 knots on the takeoff roll, then engage toga and auto throttle. Maybe I need to go back to doing it that way. All right, landing lights off. That's probably what it was. Is I decided just to hit the toga button. But it did show takeoff power, right? I'll have to rewatch it too. But I thought it right here it showed TO-1. Oopsie, should be off. Definitely did something wrong.
Swift 811, contact Indianapolis Center on 134.7.
134.7, Swift 811, see ya. Alright, over to Indy Center. I'm getting like a little assistance here. It's doing the tuning for me, which is nice. Indianapolis Center, Swift Air 811, 14,000, climbing flight level 270. Hopefully you guys got up just fine. You don't use the auto throttle on the Airbus until you're established on the flight path? Time reverse. Well, on YouTube, you can definitely do that. I'm just not going to do it while I'm in the middle of flying. I'll check it later, though, just to see for myself. Not worth using derated settings. Yeah, I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to do it by the book kind of thing. But yeah, that was Underdog says auto throttle disconnected. Do I move my throttles up
Swift Air
manually?
811, Indianapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Was that for us?
Good evening, Indianapolis Center. This is longitude 15,000, flight level 270.
Climb maintain flight level 340, Swift 811.
Indianapolis Center, good evening, altimeter 29.74.
Alright, we're switching to standard. Huh, 29.74.
Indianapolis, altimeter 29.74, 8.8.
Alright, we're 18,000. 270 knots. I don't think we have any speed restrictions on the departure. Increase speed to 250 until reaching or leaving 10,000 feet. Until reaching / leaving. It should follow that anyway, under 10,000 speed restriction. William says, with the reason I can't find you that I'm using the Xbox app. What do you mean the Xbox app on PC, William? Or if you're on Microsoft Flight Simulator, then you should see me if you have multiplayer turned on, regardless of if you're on Xbox or PC. Either way, you should be able to see all of us. Alright, that was for Lulich. Auto throttle shouldn't disconnect. So I didn't touch my throttles. I left them at idle, and then the sim's freezing. Nice. The sim's freezing even without without FSU IPC. Normally I should just do what I normally do, which is move the throttles up to takeoff power. So I move it until I meet the caret here, the green caret. I think it's like the white caret moves up, right? So I move it up to that power, and then I hit auto throttle, or I hit the toga button, which is, you know, this one right here. Auto throttle, engage, disengage. Maybe I'm using the wrong button. Maybe my binding is wrong. I hit the toga button. Maybe that's the root of all these problems.
Climb and maintain flight
Hold
level
on. If I go
370.
here, it's this button. Yeah, I press this button, auto throttle to GA, which is toga, which is, I believe, different than enable auto. It's different than auto throttle, engage, disengage, right? There's arm auto throttle. Maybe I need arm auto throttle, but I think toga is this button right here, the AT engage, disengage, right? And then up here, this is auto throttle, arm, disarm. So I think I'm hitting the right button by hitting toga. Yeah, the screw is the shortcut. I think this is the same shortcut as the button. I just don't want to be grabbing for my mouse, you know, during takeoff. It's kind of weird. I guess it's not that bad. But, you know, I'd rather use a button on my stick if I can, or my throttle. And maybe I should switch the button over to my throttle hand. Like move the throttles up and then push a button on my throttle hand, because I don't have a push button on the actual throttle handle like these do. That was one nice thing about the Bravo. It has this button on one of the little throttle things you can use. You have the same assignment for auto throttle. Okay. It's probably just because I didn't move the throttle up manually first. I need to move it up first, then hit the toga button, instead of just pressing toga and letting it move itself up. That's the disengage. I think it's a toggle, isn't it? Isn't this engage and disengage? Toga button's below it. Wait, what? This screw? Wait. Okay, but either way, I'm not pushing this button, right? I'm just hitting the toga. Move my throttles now. Why would I move my throttle? It's gonna disconnect. The arrow for auto throttle disconnect is pointing right. Oh, that's true. It is. Oh, that's the way you push the button in, though. So that's this button. It means like you push that button to disengage. Left button is toga, the black button. Yeah, this black button right here I've highlighted. Tucson, it's the 737-800. I mean, this is the only toga button. Am I missing something? There's only one button on the throttle right here. It does say auto throttle disengage there, but I'm pretty sure that when I hit my toga button on my stick, it's engaging auto throttle or toga mode. Button on the right that is auto throttle disconnect. Well, both of these say AT disengage. So there's auto throttle arm and disarm right up here. I don't have that set to anything. Zoom closer? I don't know how much closer I can zoom. What? I mean, right here it says auto take off and go around. On the right. Well, why would I be on the other side? Oh, this. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's a thumb button. It's I can't see it at all. Oh, right here. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry, that is so invisible. Okay, yeah. I see it. Let me see if I can get it even closer. Oh my god, yeah, I could not see that at all. Okay, so this is the toga button. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because I'm not pressing these buttons anyway. I'm hitting my thumb button, which is toga, which should be this button right here. I see. But I think what I did wrong is I should just be advancing the throttles myself before hitting the toga button, because I didn't have this problem before. No, Jacob, I don't have an aviation background. Did I make sure the what? The capacitor breaker? What are you talking about, Fish? Stop trying to confuse me. Yeah, that is super hidden. So anyway, I guess I'm using the right binding. I think it's just N1 40%. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing before. I was just advancing the throttle to the takeoff detent, like the caret. And then as I was starting the roll, I would hit toga. And I didn't do that time. I just hit the toga button that time. If the throttle is not advanced, accidentally hitting toga on taxi would be bad. That does make sense. What was weird though is that I looked at it and it said TO-1. So it got the command to do takeoff, to do the takeoff. Anyway, that was terrifying. We should have we basically collided into the approach lighting system. That was scary. And the V1 speed wasn't super helpful because I was like, okay, well, I was like on before V1 speed, but right, V1. But when you look for the V1 speed, yeah, as long as you're below it, you can reject the takeoff, but that also depends on how much runway length is left. And at the time I looked at it, I was like, well, I'm below V1, but I have no runway length left, so it doesn't matter that I'm going too slow. It doesn't matter that I'm not committed to the takeoff because of speed, but I'm definitely committed to the takeoff because of runway length remaining. I just got really lucky that it was able to even get up at like 150 knots. Or it was like 140, I think. Okay, so we have our speed restriction at Hemi. When that comes up, we have to maintain 280 knots. PMDG setup, option sim, turn auto throttle, manual override to always. Wait, isn't that just turning on easy mode? Isn't it? It's not an auto throttle problem though, right? Isn't it a me problem? Is that just turning on like training wheels mode, Underdog, or is that because there's a bug? If it's just a me problem, then I just need to learn to do it right, which is fine. Now my last like 5 takeoffs were fine. Yeah, pilot error makes it work better with my setup. I mean, I'm just hitting the go around button like everybody else, or the toga button like everybody else. So as long as I have a toga button, I think I'm gonna rebind the toga button though to one over here, or maybe bind a second toga button to a button on my throttle.
Swift 811, expect the ILS runway 16 approach into Richmond via the Spider 4
this one
arrival.
as well.
I'll have your descent instructions for you in roughly 16 minutes or so.
I'll have to get back to him in a second. Say again for Swift 811. Alright, they said to expect ILS for something.
Swift 811, expect the ILS runway 16 approach into Richmond via the Spider 4 arrival. I'll have your descent instructions for you in roughly 16 minutes or so.
We'll expect ILS 16 Spider 4 Swift Air 811. You're good, just don't crash, yeah. Easy. What's up, Lex? Lex says I have 800 hours in a pilot's life. Switch over to on-air. Both offer amazing career modes. My problem with the on-air right now is that I had crash damage on by accident the other day when I was flying the 737, or maybe it was the 777. sometime last week, and I hit like the tiniest bump in the runway, and it ended my entire flight, and I had to start over. And with On Air Company playing on the Thunder server, which is, if anybody's not doing AI pilots in On Air Company, they're probably on the Thunder server, which is all human flights only. So I want to play on that server, but you have to have crash damage on. So if I touch a pebble on the runway, it will end my entire flight with On Air Company. Or, you know, it'll end it in Microsoft Flight Sim, and then therefore an On Air Company. So I can't use On Air Company unless I plan another server, like an easy mode server with AI pilots and all that stuff everywhere. So it's kind of annoying. And then if I want to use a pilot's life, I have to install FSUI PC, which it feels like I'm installing like a 40-year-old computer onto my computer. It's super weird. I don't want to do that either. Have yet another thing running in the background. But I don't know. Oh, we're almost up to cruise though. I wish you don't need the crash detect. Yeah, like they have enough data on the flight itself with our altitude and our speed. They should be able to detect crash, like as far as the data they have. I mean, they can detect our G-forces too much or our bank angle too much or, you know, or things like that for fragile missions. They should be able to detect crashes. Did the speed drop from, you know, 200 knots to under 10 knots in a split second? I wonder if they crashed. Or did their altitude go below whatever the elevation is? Wonder if they crashed. That would be nice, because then I would probably just use On Air then, because the route finder is pretty nice. I like the freelance pilot thing. I just wanted something with a little more progression, because a pilot's life has that nice progression where you're going from, you know, like one airline to another, and everything's rotating around a hub for that one airline. And then once you get enough money and better offers and more XP, you can go to a bigger airline and a bigger airline and keep moving around the world to different hubs and flying the scheduled routes for that specific airline, which is cool. With On Air, you just say like, hey, I'm a Delta pilot, let's go. So there's not really that like progression of earning it, you know. If my throttle didn't have any drift in the center of the curve, I don't think it does have any drift. It'll override the auto throttle. That setting keeps it from happening. If it has any drift in the center of the curve. I don't think that was it. I think it's just because I didn't set it. So I'll try it as I did before. Like the last, like I haven't had a problem with the takeoff yet, I don't think. I think that was the first problem with the takeoff I've had. Alright, we're about a third of the way there. Let's check if I can see my top of descent. Reset MCP altitude. Top of climb. Oh, it's got the wrong climb. 370. And I guess I can get our descent winds. Brakes on, auto throttle on, N1 to 40%. And you deleted the message. Yeah, usually that was the first time I didn't give it the throttle first and then turn on auto and then hit toga. So it was just dumb to change what has worked the whole time. Okay, so now we should have top of descent. Now we have top of climb. Wait, what are we up to? Oh, we're only at 340, that's why. Alright, let me set it to 340 for our cruise, because I guess they're not going to give us higher. Alright, now we're getting our cruise speed setting, and top of descent is 79 miles. Alright, let's start setting up for the descent. Oh man, maybe I should do... This is a pretty quick flight, actually. I don't know if I'm going to do another one. If I do, I guess I'll regenerate a new schedule. Oh, I already accepted the schedule, though. Hey, do you guys know, do I have to do the schedule over here in order? Or can I do any of these flights in any order I want? Because if I can do them in any order, then, you know, I'll do, like, Richmond back first. Richmond back to Cincinnati. You have to do them in order? Oh. Crap. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart the whole sim just to get FSUI PC working. That's a bummer. Okay, arrival 2991. We have our landing data elevation in already. And eventually we'll go oh my god, stop with that bug. Fix your tablet. Clicking a departure. Sometimes you click on a chart and it takes you back to the home tab for no reason.
Swift 811, contact Indianapolis Center on 119.525.
119er 525, Swift 811. You get 5 free skips. Oh, okay. I don't want to use one right away. Alright, over to Indy Center. Were they talking to us again when they just talked to us? Feels like it does that all the time. It says something and then it just starts saying something again. Indianapolis Center, Swift Air 811, flight level 340.
Swift Air 811, Indianapolis Center. Good morning.
Alright, Tarsi, Tucky, Oakley, Biggle, and then MOL, which is Montebello VOR. 210 at Montebello. And then top of descent, 60 miles. Okay, so once we get this set up, we probably need to get ready to descend. Anti-ice is good, altimeter is set. Alright, let's do the approach data. ILS for 16 is what they told us to expect. 110.7. I switched to these. I wish you could do this for the comm radios, but there's an option in the CDU and the PMDG setup to change to a more modern nav radio, which is nice, but you can't do the same for the comm radios. Alright, 110.7 in comm 1 and 2. And then final approach 157. 157. Alright, 157. 157. Oh, Tanner, sorry, I just saw your message. It says pretty awesome. I work on the 737s for work. It's pretty realistic. Nice. Maybe not the pilot performance part, but it's pretty cool how many people we've gotten that hop in chat, and we assume they're all telling the truth about working at Boeing. But it's pretty awesome. Assuming it's all true, and we get a bunch of people who actually work on the planes here. It's pretty rad. It's on the internet. Take everything with a tiny grain of salt. You never know. So that would be a weird thing to lie about, though. All right, then we just need to set our minimums. We got, so it's ILS Cat 1, 367, Barrow, 367. All right, 367, set right down here. All right, now let's do our landing calc. Performance, landing, import, runway 16. Landing flaps 30, packs on, auto brakes 3. 143. And distance looks pretty comfortable. All right, 139. So that should give us 144 for VREF plus 5.
Indianapolis Center, this is longitude 84 Juliet, climbing through 315 to flight level 350.
All right, we're just waiting to get to Montebello. So we have flight level 210 there. Let's double check that. 210.
Longitude 384 Juliet Lima, Indianapolis.
And then we
Center,
have Reading 13. Hem is 280. 11 and 12. A Spider is 8. So 13, 11, 12 at 280, 8. There's 13, 11, 12, 280, and then 8 at Spider. Okay, all those restrictions are in there. And then it's not going to be able to make the 280, so we have to do it manually up here when it's time. All right, total air temps negative 14, so we don't need anti-ice, right? Too cold for anti-ice. Damien, J-Time, Francis, Tanner, Jacob, and John, thanks for the subs, guys.
Center, descend via Spider 4 for the ILS runway 16 approach into Richmond. Altimeter 29.85.
All right, descend via the Spider 4, altimeter 29.85, Swift Air 811. Nice, we got descend via, so we can just put in 8,000 for our bottom altitude. Top of descent, 25 miles. All right, let's throw in 8,000. I messed up the takeoff. Time to mess up the landing? Question mark? Maybe? All right, 8,000 set here. ILS course is in. PJ Pizza Man 9 and the FA18. Oh, is that, did you just pull up? Is this you? Is this the Pizza Man? Yes, there you are. You made it, William. Look at that, underdog is so close to us. No Shamu livery, huh, underdog? Just the straight up Southwest. That was me 2 flights before. 2 flights ago in the Southwest livery. These guys are attached to the wing. Thanks for the escort, boys. Take the F-18 into an energy flight. Energy flight. It's probably autocorrect, Huntix. Griffey, thanks for the sub. It's the real Kip Mini Thanatos. What's up? Thanks, dude. Glad they helped. Air refueling. I need to get what a lake pilot's in. What is it? VF30? VF? Oh, just the F-35? What is the VF-35? Is that in the marketplace for like $70? VF-35? India. Oh, it's an India Fox Tech. India Fox Tech. Teco. F-35 Lightning II. I guess that's one that I don't have. I might need to get that if you keep showing up. So I can see you properly, Lake Pilot. Steve, you're refueling in the air? Is that what you said? Alright, top of descent coming up. Forgot to turn on the turn on this vertical profile. I should do that whenever I get into cruise. Try to make that a habit. Where am I flying to? We're going from Cincinnati to Richmond. Pretty short hop. I was trying to earn my first credited flight in a pilot's life, but I forgot, and it didn't tell me that I needed to install FSUI PC. It's kind of surprising that during the whole installation and the whole setup and being in the software over and over, nowhere does it say install FSUI PC until you go down here and click Flight Simulator Disconnected. Then it says it relies on it. So be sure to download it. Edward, thanks for the sub. Sorry for the forced sub thing in the shorts chat. There was just a lot of spam the last several times, so I turned it off. Or so I turned it on for this time. Okay, Washington Center. 133.275, Swift 811. Alright, over to Washington Center. Why are we getting the master caution? Did I do the temp? Off schedule descent? Oh, this. Whoops. I messed that up. We were at 330. I didn't reset this when we got a lower cruise altitude. That's why there was a warning. And it's been on for forever. I just didn't look at it. Good job, pilot. Washington Center, Swift Air 811, flight level 320, descending via the Spider 4. Alright, Spider 4 arrival.
Swift Air 811, Washington Center, good morning.
Alright, we got a good morning. That was really good, What? What? Oh, did I hit autopilot? I hit autopilot off. Wait, when I hit autopilot on, oh, I have to hit it on twice for the command to show? Alright, whoops. Is auto throttle still on? Auto throttle arm, armed, LNAV, VPath. Okay, we're good. I hit the, I went to hit shift on my keyboard and I hit the Z key, which is the, autopilot disconnect button. What could go wrong? What's up, RSG? The Kip landing noise. Pizza Man number 9er. Pizza Man 9er. The best number to have in a flight sim is obviously 9. We're flying to Richmond, RSG. Yeah, this is a really fast flight. What time is it? It's only 7 o'clock in the real world, so maybe I'll do another one. If I do another one, I should... I'm gonna have to do the same exact flight again, right? Unless I can... maybe I should spend one of those credits, then. I don't want to make anybody watch me do the same flight again. That's really annoying. Oh, the second leg is only a 36-minute flight? Wait, no way. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why does it say that the first flight from Cincinnati to Richmond is an hour and a half, and the second flight from Richmond to Cincinnati is 36 minutes? That doesn't make any sense. What? How good are the winds? Time zones? Well, it's duration, so it's just a relative amount of time, right? I don't know why it says 30. All the rest of them say like an hour or something, and this one says 36 minutes right here. Very windy. I don't think it takes that into account, does it? It has departure and arrival time, but I don't know. There's no way it's a third of the flight time. Man, who's in the jet right now for this kind of escort? Tony Stark? Got some VIPs back here. It's definitely not up here in the flight deck, that's for sure. Alright, 142 miles for the end of our descent. I guess I can get all these panel lights off. Oh, I left the dome light on, didn't I? I did. Doesn't even look like it's on. It's taking our frames. stealing all of our frames. Turn all the panel lights off. And way down here. There we go. What does APL cost? Someone said $20 earlier. Well, I Googled it and it said $30. But maybe there's a sale. Yeah, who is in this jet again? How to get the V path? Just click the center button a couple times up here on this knob where you choose your map mode. Hit center twice. So it goes from the arc to the 360, and then if you hit it again, it brings up the vertical profile. How much did I pay for it? Let me see. I'd have to go back to my email. It was a while since I bought it. How does it compare to NeoFly? I haven't done NeoFly for a while, but NeoFly is generally, at least the last time I used it, it was basically like, hey, just pick your mission based on the plane you loaded into. Whereas a pilot's life is like more of like a, it's meant to take you from one airliner company to the next and kind of let you work your way up as a pilot. So you start as like a junior first officer with $5,000 and you can buy one endorsement for one plane type. So you can start with like, I just restarted my career, so I chose the 737. But you could choose like a Grand Caravan if you want, or like a Learjet or something. So it's up to you. And then over time, as you earn more money, you can buy more endorsements. As you earn XP, you get job offers from other airlines. So you start at like a no-name or like a now defunct airline. Like this is Swift Airlines, which doesn't exist anymore. And it's also got airliners like companies all over the world to fly for. And you fly out of that hub. So I'm flying out of like their Cincinnati hub. I think they're based in Miami, or they used to. But it's basing everything off of their real-world schedules, or what used to be the real-world schedules in this case, since this airline doesn't exist anymore. And then you can like grab, I grabbed delivery for the airline, even though like now it's considered fictional, but then you can work your way up to like Delta, or do UPS or DHL DHL or FedEx or whatever. Or UPS, if you want to do cargo, it's just up to you. So you have to like get enough experience. No, there's no subscription. It's a one-time cost. And yeah, you don't have to be online. It has like leaderboards and stuff, but like shown in the app here. So I think if I go to like community, it'll show like leaderboards of all the people that are playing an absolute ton and have been flying forever. So it shows you all the stats. And then you can add your friends and see how they compare to you. But yeah, so I just started the career. I chose a US-based carrier that it would let me, that happened to fly 737-800s. And it gave me Swift Air as one of my 5 options. I chose that one because it's in the US and it flies the Dash 800. And then generated my first schedule, so I have to do these 6 flights. And I messed up and I didn't install FSUI PC, so I have to install that and restart the sim, but yeah, it's kind of cool. It just gives you a schedule, and then when you complete your schedule, you get paid, you get XP, and then over time you get job offers from other airliners, and you can decide to change or not, and that ups your hourly rate or whatever. Wesley says I would start as cargo on the Kodiak. Yeah, you could do that. I just really want to fly the airliner still, so I did it with an airliner. But I could like work my way up to flying a 777, for Emirates or whatever, the A380 when it comes out, I don't know exactly who flies the 777, but yeah, it's up to you. I think to start, like the super big planes don't let you buy the endorsement right away, but you can start a 737 or an A320 with 0 XP. You can just start on this plane if you want to. Or yeah, you could start in a Grand Caravan or an ATR or something like that. It'd be a little more realistic than starting directly in an airline, I guess, and an airliner. But it's flexible. All right, coming up on 18,000. They gave me altimeter 2985. All right, 2985 is set. We got our minimum set. Auto brake 3 is what we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3. Auto brake 3 is set. Cabin pressure is still descending. All right, and coming up on 18,000. We'll change our pressure in a second. Maybe a decent replacements for on air. Yeah, I would love to use on air. On air does have that freelance routes thing, and it kind of does what a pilot's life does. It's based on like real airlines, the real plane types they fly out of the real routes they fly. So it's another way to find it. You can just go to freelance routes. I want to do that, but I don't want to play with crash damage on because of how susceptible Microsoft Flight Sim is to just say you crash when you touch a little pebble on a runway like it did the other day. So, all right, there's standard altimeter, or non-standard. We got 29885. So yeah, there's like pros and cons, but yeah, pilot's life is a bit more straightforward. You're not paying, you know, monthly or annually for it. But, you know, it doesn't have all the bells and whistles if you want to do virtual airline or run AI company, AI pilots, all that stuff. Oh, I have TCAS off this whole time, huh? Probably for the best. I'll just do TA. But yeah, it's a nice option. I wish with the on-air company I could just turn off crash, like it wouldn't require crash damage to be enabled in Microsoft Flight Sim, and everything would be fine. San Francisco International updated June 30th. I want to see the in and out, so I downloaded it. Is that a marketplace thing, Jeff? Oh, dude in Florida's in the F-18 that's glued to me. You wonder if it ties into Sim for whatever tablet. I'm not sure. I assume that's independent. All right, coming up to DXUN, Dexun, Dixon, Redding, Hem, Spider, Deer, and they said to expect the ILS. This SID leaves us off on a vector after Deer on a 081 heading. So I guess I can get 081 in here for now. All right, 081. How they have the stamina to hand fly formation. And just hand flying on the sim for like when we were doing the helicopters on Saturday. My hand was tired. How would it tie in, Rock? I haven't used that thing. Isn't that Flight for Sim tablet kind of like a little, doesn't it let you like look up, does it let you look up charts? It's like a moving map kind of thing. I mean, mattering what you're flying, like I haven't used any of the third-party tablet type things. I've just always used whatever's in here, or I'll use Navigraph. Thanks for the sub, Roger. All right, on our way to Redding, and then we got to be at 280 knots at Hem. So, actually, I actually don't know the answer to this. Should I have been descending at 280 knots the entire time to cross 280 at Hem? 280, and then what? We're at 11 to 12,000. Yeah, I probably should have been going 280 this whole time, right? Whatever. They're not going to yell at me. Yeah, I guess I should have, as soon as we started descending, I should have set my speed to 280, overriding what's in the FMS. Because it wouldn't make sense to like speed up right now to 280 and then slow down, right? That doesn't make any sense. We should be going 280 the whole time. I assume that's right until we get to hem. But once we're at hem, we're almost at, we're going to be descending to 10,000, so then we have to go down to 250 knots. Oh, you can upload charts to it from Chart Fox. I see. It tied in so you don't have to go to the pilot's life. I mean, a pilot's life, all you're doing with a pilot's life is like looking at your schedule where you need to fly to and then starting the flight and maybe hitting the sim brief button to pre-fill the sim brief stuff. I'm guessing the only thing that it actually looks at in here is like your current speed, location. I don't think it probably doesn't even check like probably doesn't even check what you have like loaded in.
On 133.725.
133.725. That's not me. Whoops. I think that was for Lolich. What's going on with my screen? Whoever's in the Ryanair is just flying into me. I can just turn on the proximity disappear thing again.
Thank you. Contacting Washington Center on 123.725.
That's weird. Didn't it give him 133.275, which is what frequency I'm on? Then how am I hearing him? Or maybe it was a slightly different frequency. Tried to move the camera angle. Oh, like you were playing the game? Look, it's working. All right, below 10,000 feet is next. We'll turn on landing lights and
Swift 811, contact Potomac approach on 126.4.
126.4, Swift Air 811, see it. All right, 126.4, Potomac approach. Potomac approach, Swift Air 811, 11,000 descending on the Spider 4. All right, I should get the ATIS 119.15.
11 Potomac approach. Good morning, altimeter 29er.88.
29er.88. All right, 29er.88 is 1915 for ATIS. All right, 29er.88. ILS for 16. And maybe we'll get the ATIS. How many miles out are we? Drag required. How much drag?
Swift Air 811, Potomac approach. Proceed direct CFDTG. Descend and maintain 2500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 16 approach.
All right, that and 2,500. Cleared CFDTG. Descend and maintain 2,500. Cleared for the ILS 16 approach. Swift Air 811. All right, direct that and descend to 2,500. I guess I do altitude intervene for that, huh? Want to make sure we get down in time. Okay, do I have the ATIS in? And they said we're cleared for the approach, so that is nice. That's what I like to hear. Let's get this off. BNav. 2800's right in front of us, and then it's a right turn. Okay. Are we going to get down in time to 2,500 feet? Showing decel right there. I should probably just start slowing down right now. Alright. VREF is 139, so 144 is going to be our final speed. Let's get the approach up. Alright. Let's double check. 157 on the final approach course. Yes, and the identifier is IRGJ. IRGJ, yes. No DME yet. And it's showing bottom of descent right there. Okay. Yeah, we got our arc, so we'll be down to 2,500 at the right time. I didn't get the landing lights on. Whoops. Alright, landing lights are on, and then, let's see. Speed and limits, flaps, speed brake, arm if required. It's not yelling about drag right now, so I'm gonna reduce our speed brake a little bit. Alright, 6,000. Alright, maybe we do need the speed brake. I'll just bring it back to the flight detent. Alright, we're landing on runway 16. I don't have the ATIS yet. I think I don't have the monitoring turned on. Is it that button? 119.18? 119.15. I have the wrong frequency. 15, there we go. Let's see if I need to click this or not. Probably. Alright, 9 miles to CFDTG. I wonder if that's how they would actually read it. I think it was a while ago, but I thought I heard, maybe it was on a real aviation channel, like a Citation Max video or something on YouTube, but or some other real world aviator on YouTube, but they were just saying the words phonetically, like non-ICAO alphabet. They were just saying them like that, like direct CFT DTG, you know, like direct ABC, you know, instead of saying Alpha Bravo Charlie. Like they just said the letters. Okay, we're a little above the glide slope. I can see it right there. No DME yet. Oh, there is no DME on this, actually. So we just have to look for the diamonds. Alright, I can go flaps 1. Let's get down to like 180 knots if I can. 2988 on the altimeter. We don't have the ATIS, but we know the altimeter setting, so I guess that'll have to do. Yeah, I have the ATIS tuned in. Oh, how did it go to 119.15? What? Did I put that in? 119.5. Maybe I put in 15. 119.5. Alright, don't see the localizer. I see a white diamond. Oh, I can get it on now. Okay, nice. Okay, VOR loc in white, GS in white. Alright, more flaps. We're at 180 knots. We'll get down to flaps 5. 2 miles till our turn. Once we get there, we still have Bug and then Gord. It's showing DME, but it's based on the VOR, right? Yeah, the iOS does not have DME, but the VOR does. 114.1. Alright, we're on VOR. Okay, VORLOC and GS both intercepted already. Alright, let's get down
Swift
slower.
811, contact Richmond Tower on 121.1.
Over to Tower 121.1, Swift Air 811. Alright, 10 on the flaps, 121.1. They tuned it for us. Richmond Tower, Swift Air 811, ILS 16. Alright, gear down. flaps down. And VREF +5 is 144.
Swift Air 811 Richmond Tower, winds 137 at 5, runway 16 clear to land.
Runway 16 clear to land, Swift Air 811. Alright, GS, Vorlock. Alright, final flaps are coming out. Flaps 30.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
What? Oh no, we're good. I think.
Richmond Tower, this is longitude 84, Juliet, descending for 3800.
Alright, GS. 3 degree. It feels like super steep. Alright, go around is climb
Longitude
2000.
384
Straight
Juliet,
2000.
Lima
So
Richmond
we'll set
Tower, descend and
2000.
maintain 5,000 feet.
Set this to 157, our current heading. Alright, all set.
Maintain 5,000.
We got a nice 18 knot wind from the front right.
'84 Juliet, cleared for approach, runway 16.
Nice, Lola just got cleared for the approach. It's weird it just said the approach, not like cleared for the ILS runway blah. Alright, 5 miles to the runway.
Thank you, Richmond Tower. Cleared for approach, runway 16. Longitude 84, Juliet.
Alright, auto brakes are set to 3, landing lights are on. We'll get runway turn-off lights on now. Get the engine set to continuous ignition. And our go-around is climb 2000 and then direct. So if I need direct, I just hit this one here and then execute. Okay, 18 knot wind from the right still. They already gave us clear to land. Minimums are 367. We're at 1100.
1,000.
So we got like a 700 feet to go. Marlon and Jonathan, thanks for the subs, guys. All right, 800 AGL. All right, let's get the autopilot off. I should probably keep using auto throttle. All right, now we have like a straight headwind.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. Sync rate 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, reverse.
Richmond Tower on final for runway 16, 84 Juliet.
100 knots. 90.
84 Juliet, winds 137 at 5, runway 16 clear to land.
70 knots. 60. Reverser's off. There's 50.
Swift 811, welcome to Richmond, exit at Mike 4 if able. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Exit of Mike 4, ground on, .9er, Swift Air 811. Why is it screaming? Stop screaming at me. Is Mike 4 to our right? Let's find out. Mike 4 is up ahead on the left, actually. Yeah, exit Mike 4 up on the left. Alright, let's get the auto brake to off. Flaps all the way up. Speed brake off. Welcome to Richmond, my current hometown. Nice. Watching in showcase mode? The drone camera? Alright, parking brake is on. Flaps are up. Speed brake is off. Auto brakes are off.
8-4 Juliet, welcome to Richmond. Exit at Mike 5 if able. Contact
Alright,
ground
taxi
on
light on.
121.9er.
Anti-collision. Actually, this goes back to steady, I think. Okay, what else do we have? Landing gear confirmed down. Autopilot. Oh, no, that's approach. Yeah, we can turn off probe heat. That's right. APU start and bleed. I'm going to end up restarting this sim anyway. Engine start switches to off. Right, I actually did that this time. Auto brake off. APU gen. Not going to worry about the APU gen. All right, let's switch to tower on 0.9er. All right, we had 286. Oh my God, this is my best landing so far. 1.2 Gs. There it is. There's a little left of center line, I think, but 1.24 Gs is definitely my best.
Longitude 384 Juliet, Lima, Richmond ground. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
What is that voice? The heck?
Longitude 384 Juliet, Lima, Richmond ground. Clear to Naples via radar vectors, trials. Then as filed.
Cleared to
Climb
Naples.
And maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 300.
We gotta wait for the ground controller.
10 minutes after departure. Departure on
A normal landing,
132.8,
yes.
squawk 3322.
Lay off the coffee,
Release for
ATC.
departure.
Yeah,
Clearance
there's
void,
something
not
going
off
on
by
there.
0048 Zulu. Time now 0033.
Christian, thanks for the sub. What is that in the background? Is that the ATC? Richmond ground, Swiftair 811s at Mike 4. Request taxi to the gate. I don't know why they had us go to Mike 4. They wanted to exit us on the left, so we're gonna have to go back over to the terminals, right?
811 Richmond ground, taxi to parking via Mike 4, Mike 11.
Oh, they want us to go to the east ramp. Okay. Taxi to parking via Mike 4, Mike 11, Swiftair 811. All right, parking brake is off. What's our master caution? I don't see any. Master caution is on again. What is wrong? Should I have window heat off? Engine start. Probe heat off. APU gen, yes. Taxi lights are on. APU's off. Oh, maybe it's transponder. Back to... Nope, wasn't that. Position lights steady. Transponder is required. Speed brakes retract and flaps up. Flaps are up. APU start and bleed. Anti-ice as required. Probe heat off. Engine start switches off. Auto brake off. We have probe heat off. Window heat still on. I don't know what the problem is. Ram door full open. Packs are on auto. And TCAS is off, but I just turned it off. Alright, it's only 7:30. I think I gotta do a second flight. I think I will use one of my skips then, and I'll restart this sim with FSUI PC, as much as I hate to install it. Do I have an actual reason for not liking FSUI PC? No. I just don't want... I don't like the idea of yet another thing running. But, they want us to park over here at this ramp. This is right? Is this... Yeah, this is Mike 11 right here. Where are they putting us? They don't like us. It's like a little auxiliary area here. There's a bunch of cars, and it says Richmond International Airport over here. Oh, this is the cargo area? They thought we were a cargo flight. We have like 112 passengers or something. What's up, Chris? Yeah, we have like 112 passengers. They don't want our passengers to see the nice part of the airport. I mean, this section is nicer than many airports, main terminals. All right, we'll bring up our own stairs. This will be fine. You want us to park here? Fine. We're going to park here. Select parking at Richmond. Dock? Ramp cargo. Oh. Request follow me. Hold on, I just want to try the, I want to try the follow me car. I haven't done this before. Where's the follow me car? Marshaller been dispatched. Say Intentions doesn't give you like parking spaces yet, but Beyond ATC does. So it'd be nice. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. All right, we're definitely not waiting for that. All right, parking brake is on. We're just gonna shut this thing down. All right, I am gonna restart the sim to do the next flight. I'm gonna skip this current flight, and then we're gonna actually complete a flight here. How do we even have battery power still? Oh, I guarded that again. There we go. All right, main menu. I'm reluctantly restarting. Do you get training manuals when you purchase the simulator software? There are some training manuals, Glenn, for like some of the bigger planes, like some of the business jets and stuff. Microsoft has like an official manuals section. Actually, let me check if they, let me see if they have one for the smaller planes. But there is like a, built-in tutorial. Yeah, they do have aircraft manuals. So here on the website, the official Microsoft Flight Sim website, there are manuals for a bunch of their planes. But none of these are really the starter planes. These were ones that were released in the marketplace or updated heavily by the Microsoft team after launch. These manuals are good though, at least the ones that I've used. Like the 747, 787, the Longitude and the CJ4, those are good. But generally, you can learn through the built-in tutorials first, and the built-in tutorials are important, even though they're not that great, just to get you to know your controls. Because everybody's going to have a different setup, like keyboard, mouse, throttle, stick, yoke, rudder pedals, Xbox controller, whatever you have going on. That's the value in the built-in tutorials, or the training section of the sim itself. After that, it's really about either you can go the route of looking up real-world resources, like looking up the Pilot Operating Handbook or POH for the specific plane you're flying. Because it's a simulator, you can look at real-world resources, right, to get an idea of how to do things. Or you can go like the YouTube route. You can go to sites like Bold Method and stuff like that, like real-world resources where you can read articles or watch real-world pilots start their planes up. It's really up to you after that. So, and then after that, there's checklists. So checklists are like realistically, you would be using a checklist every plane, every step of the way, no matter what. Like even that's what pro pilots do. So you could at least have a checklist as like your mini manual of sorts. Some of them are built into the sim, or you can look one up online and find a real checklist. Or you can go to sites like flightsim.to is a really popular site for add-ons and checklists and stuff. So for this plane, I'm using a checklist another YouTuber made for the 737. So I'm following that for every flight. And it's nice to be able to do things by memory, but realistically, the safest thing, like if it was a real flight, the safest thing would be to follow a checklist every time. All right, I'm gonna quit this sim. And I'm going to restart it with FS UI PC. All right, so give me 20 minutes for it to restart here. It will unfortunately take a while. But yeah, Glenn, if I can learn this stuff, anybody can learn it. Like, there's a lot of stuff to, you know, Google is your best friend, or DuckDuckGo, or whatever you use, you know. Use a search engine. You can find everything you need. Mashin says, I've been looking for a good checklist to print out. Flightsim.to is the URL. That's the domain name. Flightsim.to, like the word to. Tango Oscar. There's tons of resources there. Liveries, mods, checklists, you name it. I'll paste the link in chat. I'll put it over in the shorts chat too. Yeah, it's like the most popular Microsoft Flight Sim add-on site for sure. So anytime you want a livery, go there and see if it's there first. There's also a lot of, there's like freeware scenery you can buy too for airports instead of purchasing it for payware. Some people like to go and, you know, look at flightsim.to first. Yeah, KRIC, we will do that. I will go over here and I'll advance. I'll use one of my flight skips because I messed up. So I will skip the next flight, which is the first flight. All right, so we're gonna go Richmond back to Cincinnati is my next one. So we're just gonna do the reverse. This time I will, I'll get credit for the flight though in a pilot's life. All right, I'm gonna go here and hit the sim brief dispatch button. Yeah, Bush Talk Radio. Yeah, nice. All right, over to sim brief again. I love it. I absolutely love it. Both On Air Company and a pilot's life. You click one button, it opens up sim brief and pre-fills all this information. Look, we got SWQ is the Swift Air code. Flight 411, departure and arrival time. You scroll down, it's got your... Oh, it doesn't have passengers and freight. Oh, it doesn't tell you, does it? Huh, okay. I guess that's fine. I guess it doesn't care. I guess a pilot's life doesn't tell you what cargo to take with you. But I'll just leave it on automatic. I actually wish... I wish that SimBrief, when you put it on auto, it tends to just fill the plane up. Which I guess is... you could argue that's realistic. Like, flights generally will fly as full as possible all the time. So you could argue, yeah, they're gonna load the plane up with as much as it can, because more people, more cargo equals more money. It'd be nice if there was some kind of a little variance to this. Little variance to the passenger and freight amount. You know, if you don't have max passengers, sometimes, you know. Anyway, just hit generate. Looks like we get the Cali 7 and then the Gavin 7. Flight level 340. Okay, that's what we have over in a pilot's life as well. All right, so we're going Swift Air flight 411 this time. And I think I want to use Beyond ATC. I talk enough when I'm chatting with you guys. Actually, I'm kind of curious if Beyond ATC will recognize Swift Air. I'm checking it right now. I don't know if it will because it's like a defunct airline. All right, it's still waiting to connect to the sim, so... All right, but we're going to go back the way we came. Oh, Nicholas said that's where the CIA planes park. Wait, Underdog, you got 181 feet per minute? Sorry, I'm catching up on that while I was landing. I think you guys were typing that. Or I saw you say that's cargo, but I didn't see your landing rate. 181 is crazy. I'm happy with my 1.2 Gs. If I could get it, I think 1.2 Gs, that sounds pretty good. If I could do like 1.1, that would probably be ideal. The puppy is being very cute. She's sleeping in her basket of blankets right now, rolling around on her back. She's sleeping on her back. Just in this basket we have that's just full of blankets for her. All right, flight sim, let's go. All the weights. All right, well, while we're waiting, I'll paste in the route that SimBrief gave me. Route is in the chat, in the main chat. Cali 7 and then the Gavin 7. And it says that we'll have 141 passengers. 141 passengers and 33.3 payload. Fuel is 14.8. All right. And then cost index is 35 this time. Well, I got another chance to do a takeoff, so. And we're expecting flight level 340. Swift Air 411. The best thing about Flight Sim 2024 is going to be the reduced loading time. All right. Any day now. We'll do GSX again. Good time to take a break if you haven't already gone AFK to use the restroom. I wonder if Say Intentions is going to make a co-pilot thing where the AI will talk for you. If they do it the way that Beyond ATC does it, it'd be great. Where you can hear your AI talk and hear the reply. What's up, Halifax? No, not VATSIM. I just use AI ATC. Either Beyond ATC or Say Intentions. If I was flying VATSIM, I bet I would have zero coverage. Actually, out of curiosity, let me look at map.vatsim. Let's see, we would have 2 controllers. Actually, no, we only have 1. Yeah, we would only have Washington Center on our departure, then we'd have nobody. So, yeah. VATSIM is so much easier than you thought it would be. Sounds like you're probably well prepared then, if you think it's easy. I think that means you did your job in learning about ATC. All right, let's go KRIC Richmond. Let me find a gate here. Gate medium, that's good enough. I'll roll the clock back. We'll see if SimBrief or if GSX complains. You are not? Yeah, you must be. Give yourself some credit. If it's easier than you thought it would be, then you must have done a good job. On Volanta. Yeah, I just use Volanta for the little tracker in the top right. That's about all I use it for. The little flight tracker progress bar for the stream. I don't even like customize my planes or anything in Volanta. I literally just hit start flight, import SimBrief, and that's it. That's all I use it for, is the little progress meter. Like Microsoft Flight Sim already tracks all my flights. I don't really need yet another thing telling me. I guess people like it for like tracking their landing rates and stuff. I kind of see that anyway though. All right, I'm gonna check Beyond ATC real quick. I want to see if it detects this airline, if it detects Swift Air or not. It'll show up in the bottom right corner when it imports it. Moha, thanks for the sub. All right, it says waiting for player to be ready. Oh, we got the bug. Got to restart the flight. Nice PMDG. 40 foot per minute landing yesterday. Did it trigger the spoilers or whatever? Isn't it like there's like a too soft for a landing, right? A landing can be too soft. All right, there we go. The plane's working now. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna try it over here on Beyond ATC again. Let me see if it recognizes this fictional Swift Airlines, or it no longer exists. Ooh, it says Swift Flight 411. So I was saying Swift Air. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe it is Swift Flight. All right, I'm gonna use Beyond ATC. I don't feel like talking. All right, whose voice are we gonna use? We were using UK female last time. Civ Ryan. British Av Geek. Let's use Civ Ryan. Or am I gonna save my characters? We'll use UK female, especially in case Steve is still here. You can't be rude on VATSIM. Unlike, say, Intentions, yeah. Farm Simulator 2025 comes out the same week. Combined for crop dusting. Wait, does it really? Wait, why are the PMDG stairs here still? I turned it off. Is there a way to stop it from automatically doing this? I swear, I went in here and I turned off the stairs. Equipment. How do I turn off the automatic stairs? I think this is all internal equipment. Rising runway. Track up. The stairs are in here somewhere. Maybe I can't turn it off by default. Oh, you can? Menu, create your own save state. Oh, after you turn off the stairs, make a new save state. Okay, so I go to what? FS actions, ground services, air stair unit, release stairs. Okay, stairs disconnecting. Okay, that's the way to do it. Nice. Okay, stairs are going away. The door is closed. Okay, they're all closed. Okay, that's it then, right? Now we can go panel state save, file name, execute. Okay, now I guess I can go in and make that my default. Reload cold and dark. I had cold and dark as my default already, so hopefully that's there. That's why I never fly Boeing, because of the stairs. All right, yeah, I was on cold dark GPU. Nice. Oh, this is awesome. Very cool. Okay, that's the startup state. So now if I go and load it just to test. Loading panel state. Are these... Okay, so GPU is there and connected. I did want... GSX doesn't have a GPU, does it? I don't think it does. Or maybe it's under additional services. Oh yeah, there is. PMDG ground power unit. That's fine with me. I don't mind having that, I guess. I don't mind the PMDG one, whatever. What are my thoughts on the... Oh, the Bronco? I only flew it one time, and I had a fun time flying it. Wasn't that a Microsoft created plane? I mean, I had a good time flying it, Braden, but I only flew it the one time, so I'm not like an expert in it. I won't be able to tell you like what's bad with it or anything like that, because I think I just flew it the once. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. I think the state saving is good now. All right, so I can go to GSX and we can do request boarding, request refueling,
Is on its way.
and then request boarding.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Boarding requested.
Okay, now we can go up, get our guards down, guard down, seatbelt sign, ground power on. Okay. Up here, alignment to nav, nav and nav. All right, window heat comes on, electric hydraulic pumps come on. And steady, that's good.
Fuel truck is in position.
All right, now I'll check the checklist. All right, cockpit voice recorder, who cares, ground power, external lights as required, IRS nav done, pack signs auto done, electric, yes, window heat on, yaw damper on.
Do you want to board crew?
All right, obtain clearance and get the altimeter setting. All right, this is gonna be so much faster with the Beyond ATC. We won't worry about the ATIS, we'll just let our co-pilot do that, and we'll get our IFR clearance right now.
Swift Flight 411 request IFR clearance to Cincinnati Northern Key Airport.
Swift Flight 411, Richmond clearance, cleared to Cincinnati Northern Key Airport, Cali 7 departure with the read transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 126.75, squawk 1656.
Alright, SID 4000,
Northern Key
1656.
Airport, Cali 7 departure with the read transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4000. Departure frequency 126.75. Squawk 1656. Swift Flight 411.
Swift Flight 411, read back correct.
1656 is set.
When ready for push or start.
Ground 121.9 when ready.
Alright,
Swift
setting
Flight
our
411.
fuel. We're at 15 already.
Pilots boarding starting.
Pilot's boarding. Get in there. Oh, Samuel, just completed your first proper flight? Nice. What is proper? You got to where you wanted to go to? Did you use a flight plan or charts or... What is proper to you? Alright, it still says setting planned fuel, right? Is it just not working? So you guys were saying it's kind of buggy sometimes, so... Yeah, block fuel 14.9. We already have 15 set. But it's just here saying... setting fuel over and over again. Alright, Halifax, have a good one. Oh, you fly the Headwind A339. Yeah, it just keeps doing the setting fuel thing, right? Tigger, you're on the vertical stream for YouTube Shorts. Just click the link that's pinned. See where it says main stream, pinned link. Just click that. It'll take you to the regular stream.
Your passenger's bus is coming.
Okay, it says crew boarded. It's still going to be complaining about the fuel, right? The fuel is set to pretty much what it should be. Setting planned fuel. All right, I'm just going to set the fuel here. And set the payload here. And we'll just continue, hopefully. Alright, set to 14.9. Am I going to stream tomorrow? I'm not sure yet. My scheduled streams are Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, so if I stream in between there, it's just usually kind of a day of decision, you know? Just mattering how I'm feeling, or if I have anything going on, which is usually not the case. Yeah, there's something wrong with the fuel truck.
Passengers boarding starting.
Save state can be used as pseudo wear and tear. Oh, that's cool. Like after each flight, you just save the state. It's weird that it doesn't do that automatically. Alright, well the fuel is done, but it won't go away. So how do I get rid of the fuel truck? Fuel truck is just like... It just keeps says setting fuel over and over again. It doesn't do it. I don't know how to fix this. Fuel truck, get out of here. You're done. All right, performance init. Alright, I don't know how to fix the fuel truck. Alright, we loaded the performance info. And we'll do that in a bit. Let's go to departure arrival. Setting planned fuel. Setting planned fuel. Why doesn't it look and notice that we have the correct fuel already? It's like it can't read it, but it did it last time? I don't know. So many things are so buggy. Cali 7 via read transition. Done. On the departure side, Gavin 7, fare 18 center. ILS 18 center. Gavin 18 both. Fare transition. Done. All right, let's go to our takeoff. I have another chance to mess up our takeoff. Very exciting. Runway 16. Takeoff 1. Ooh, another D-rated takeoff. This will be great. Takeoff 1, 44, 4.85. Let's go put in 44. Flaps 5. Make sure we need the takeoff. Or performance, there we go. N1. Temp is 44, takeoff 1. Takeoff 1, 44. Takeoff 1 is selected. Flaps 5. CG is set. Alright, 144 for V2.
Boarding pass, please.
154 up there. 4,000 set for our altitude. And then let's get the winds in there. I can go to descent's a fast way to get to the winds. When the boarding is done, you may just have to restart. Restart Kawatl, a feature you'll become very familiar with. Excellent. Alright, I will wait for that then.
Good morning.
Good morning. Alright. Adding the winds for descent. I wonder if that'll add the... It doesn't add the cruise or the climb winds, huh? Isn't that somewhere in here? Takeoff, position. Is that our nav data? Maybe not. Okay. Alright, let's check the legs here. See if there's any discontinuities. We're left off on a vector. No discos. And we're still aligning. Alright, let me risk turning frame generation back on to make this way smoother. And turning DLSS off. I guess I could leave them both on. Ah, the smoothness is back. So much better. Alright, let's pin all of our charts. Alright, departure, we got 2992 on the altimeter. Beautiful. The best altimeter setting. Alright, departure airport. Pin the chart. Our SID is the Cali. Okay, on the arrival side, the star is the Gavin 7. The approach is probably 18 center. ILS 18. 18 center, Cat 2. We'll take the Cat 2. Okay, and then we need the airport info. Okay, that's all pinned. Okay, so let's see if there's any speed restrictions on the There aren't. 5,000 or above at item or sugar, and then top altitude's 5,000. They gave us 4,000.
Welcome on board.
All right, we're aligned now.
May I see your boarding pass?
Okay, and then let's set it to our first heading, 157.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, 157, 154 for V2, 4,000 for the altitude. Very nice. Setting planned fuel. No gates for us. Do these jetways actually work here? They don't look like they work. Oh, they do? Who is that? Epic rejection. What's a JW1? JW1. Oh, it's the jetpack. Oh, I should download that. Is that on flightsim.to? Someone was using it. Was it the same person? I should get the jetpack. Is it payware? Oh, that's a bug. Of course it is. Oh, nice. Versa's got the is that the New Mexico one? I think that might be the New Mexico livery. And Jules got the Spirit livery going. The Airbus. Actually, while these passengers are loading, oh, that's Nevada. Whoops, my bad. I'm gonna feed the dog real quick. Sorry, guys. While this is still loading, so then I don't have to stop during the flight. Be right back.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers boarding starting.
All right, dog is fed. We can continue. All right, let's get the APU started. Left fuel pump, APU start, APU gen selected at the top. Setting plan fuel. Setting plan fuel. Is it buggy like this with the fuel in like every plane? I'll just never request the fuel again. If this is the problem, if it's always a problem, I'm just gonna set it through the EFB every time. Or the CDU. Oh, what's going on with this guy? He looks way less detailed than the other people. Alright, wait for APU gen. We should get it right about now. Alright, 30 passengers left to board. Hello. Alright, APU's ready. Gen on. Other gen on. APU bleed. Packs on. I guess the passengers are probably like roasting it. They would be roasting right now if I didn't get the APU on fast enough, right? Alright, APU gen shows power, so ground power off.
May I see your boarding pass? This way. Good morning.
I did bleed, right? ISO valve is open. I can just do ISO valve auto. Bleed is on. Recircs are on auto. There we go. What's up, H? Alright, frequency set, flight director's on.
Welcome on. Good morning.
Alright, 20 more passengers. It's nice when it's boarding front and back, though. If you're just boarding the jetway, single jetway, it'd probably take way longer, right? Yeah, you have GSX, haven't used it for a long time. Same. I haven't flown airliners for a long time. I do like it. Like, it usually takes a while to get started anyway. You know, getting everything set up. So you might as well have the passengers loading and stuff. It's kind of neat. Like, the tugs work well, or the pushbacks work well. I haven't tried the follow me car yet, but I should probably use that when I land. That would be pretty cool. Nam, Adept, and Dr. Kardash, thanks for subbing, guys. Alright, we're climbing via SID except maintain 4000 and then 1656. No, you can't see them after boarding, unfortunately. Yeah, they just disappear once they get onto the plane. Because every plane's gonna have like different seating config and stuff, but that would be so awesome if you could. See, as soon as they get in here, they just disappear. Don't I miss flying a caravan around Wyoming?
This way.
I'm not missing it yet. I'm having a good time with the airliners, actually.
Boarding pass, please.
See how they just instantly disappear? Oh, they're gone. And they're gone. Phoenix A320, you do? Oh, you can do that on the A320? No way. That's awesome. Alright, looks like boarding's completed. Alright, let's get the fuel truck out of here if we can. Waiting for other services to complete. Alright, I'm going to hit the restart button, I guess. What the? Why did flow open when I clicked GSX? So hopefully the payload still worked. Departure clearance requested, waiting for other services. Oh, right, GPU. Wait, I turned the GPU off. I have to disconnect it in PMDG, huh? Alright, maybe I will have to remove the GPU part of this and use the GSX one. Menu, actions, ground service, release ground power, remove chocks. All right, departure clearance requested. Nice. Removed. There we go. Dang.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, ready for pushback.
Swift Flight 411, Gate 12.
Do I fly
Request pushback and
VATSIM?
engine
Nope.
Start.
Not anymore.
Swift Flight 411.
I like the
Richmond
AI
ground, pushback
ATCs having coverage 24/7 at every single airport, everywhere. And they didn't ask me for my photo identification to prove my real name, my real and true name for the fake ATC service. I'm gonna start ranting again about VATSIM and their weird policies.
Locking gear.
All right, here comes the car. The dog was doing her little reverse sneeze thing. I had to go plug her nose hole so she'd stop honking. The lift up is very nice on this thing, though. Okay, so they said push back and face north. We're facing south. So... Wait, aren't we facing south? Oh, 291. We're almost west. Okay. So we need to turn the tail to the left.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
All right, parking brakes released.
Clear. Start at will.
All right, we can start the engines. Ground. Pack off. All these on. Pack off. All right, I see the N2 this time. It didn't get rid of this display. 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, a pilot's life. I need to start tracking. Oh, it is. Yes, it's automatically tracking. This is something I like about pilot's life that I always mess up with On Air Company is On Air Company, you almost always have to click a button or two to get the thing started. Here, like as soon as I'm, I didn't have to click anything actually at all. It knows what my current flight is and it already says pre-flight and it's tracking me. It looks like I don't hit anything. It's got all green checks down there. So I don't think I have to do anything, which is great. It's great for the forgetful people like me, I guess. All right, let's get engine 1 started.
Set parking brakes.
Set parking brake.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
All right, here comes engine 1. Okay, 20. And then we'll get flaps. How many times did that happen? Dude, so many times. I have forgotten to start On Air. I bet it's like 50 times over the years. So many times. Maybe more. I have no idea. I don't really want to know. How much virtual money did I miss out on? What was the trim? 4.85. Let's see what it shows here, actually. 4.86. Very different. All right, that engine's still stabilizing. Now, what's our master caution? Do need to set this 340. We still have a master caution. I don't know what for. Maybe it's just during startup. Okay, Gen 2, Gen 1. All right, gens are started. Let's get the APU bleed off. APU off. Okay, looking good there. Let's tell them we're done with the startup. Good startup.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Became a running gag. It was so bad. One time. No, it happened so many times. It happened so much that like people would be reminding me, and like you guys would be reminding me pretty often. And sometimes I would still take off and forget and then see the message afterwards. I say like 4.7 on the nose up. All right, right around there. So I don't know why I'm getting this master caution still. APU bleed is off. Oh, the packs are still off. That's one thing. And now we get the probe heat on, which we needed to wait for anyway for the engine start. Okay. Oh, now it's going off. Okay, nice.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right, we'll get taxi on Beyond ATC.
Request taxi to the active.
Right is clear.
Swift Flight 411, runway 16 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 2.
All right, 16
runway
via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 2, Swift Flight 411.
All right, there's 16 Alpha. So I guess we take it, yeah, all the way to the thresholds. And then runway 16 is a 157 heading, which we have on our heading already. All right, let's get auto brake to RTO, parking, or sorry, taxi light on. Everything up here looks good, right? Yes? Question mark? Looks good. Okay, we just go straight all the way up Alpha. All right, parking brakes off. Beyond map? Yeah, I do like the Beyond ATC map. I like to use the real world stuff when it's right, but yeah, I really like the new map feature. Here it is if you guys want to see it in the corner. You just hit the little pin icon. So even if the real world taxiways aren't labeled correctly, or if they're not labeled correctly in Beyond ATC because they're not labeled correctly in the sim itself, then you can still see where it wants you to go, what taxiways it sees. The panels are not because I turned them off just for performance. So like everything over there I don't use, so you can see I have it all these off, because I don't use them, so the game might as well not render them. I'm using a tool called Taboo to turn them off. The tool's by Parallel 42. It's like really new too. They just released it recently. It's kind of neat. So when you open it up, it'll show you this big warning every time, but as you scroll through, every time you point to one of these screens, it'll highlight the screen in white. See how it's like highlighting what I'm pointing at? And you can just go through and see what you want to turn off. So like for example, the HUD screen, I don't have the HUD installed in this. There's a flip down HUD, but the screen was still shown here. So I like disabled that one too. I don't know if it's doing a huge job, but I just like knowing that it's not running if it doesn't have to. It's kind of neat. And it's in the marketplace now. I bought it off the marketplace because I didn't know how long it would be. And I really wanted it, so. But it's in the marketplace now. I think it's like $6 or $7, $8 maybe. It's under $10, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty nice. I remember in like flying the Kodiak, for example, I used to always pull this circuit breaker in it to get the standby instrument off. Because the standby attitude indicator was taking up like 10 FPS or something like that. Auto landing, both side autopilot. Oh, that's true. I don't know. I haven't tried one yet with like a Cat 3 ILS. So I haven't had a Cat 3 ILS just yet anyway. So that's fine.
Swift Flight 411 waiting to cross 2.
Swift Flight 411, cross runway 2 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Cross runway 2 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, Swift Flight 411.
All right, pre-departure, we're just going to do fuel flow, V speeds, and MCP nav data radios. Get takeoff clearance. Okay. All right, we're going to cross runway 20. It's kind of weird. There's no like hold short, so we kind of just have to say that we're like good to go. Like there's no hold short spot here. We just kind of... Oh, is that the hold short where the threshold is? No, it's the other direction. Huh. That's like a hold short. Maybe the bar is the other way around? Or maybe this is supposed to be the hold short point? No.
Contact Richmond Tower
Doesn't make any sense.
121.1.
Contact tower.
You wouldn't hold short behind a plane. That'd be so weird. What's up, Cooper? You buttered the A330 from Vancouver to San Diego. Beautiful. I got my best landing in this thing so far. I'm still a total noob, but I got a 1.22 G landing. I'm gonna hopefully one day I'll get beat like 1.1 consistently, but it's way better than 1.6 and 1.4 I was getting last time. All right, let's say request departure.
Swift Flight 411 holding short runway 16.
All right, taxi light off.
Swift Flight 411, Richmond Tower, wind 160 at 7, fly heading 270, runway 16, cleared for takeoff.
270.
Fly heading 270, runway 16, cleared for takeoff, Swift Flight 411.
All right, heading 270, VNAV, auto throttle is armed, flight directors are on. Parking brake released, we got our lights on. We need to hit the clock and reset fuel flow. I'm on USA West, Austin. All right, let's see if I don't mess up the takeoff this time. V1 is 138. I'm gonna give it the throttle first. I'll do the hold brakes thing, wait for 40, and then give it auto. Look, it says D, it says takeoff 1 plus 44C. All right, so I'm giving it power up to the green arc. Green arc power is set. Now I'm hitting Toga. We got N1 Toga. And it removed our heading select for some reason, but I hit that again. Oh yeah, we're getting our speed way faster this time. And the sim's freezing now. Yeah, I hit the Toga button to set Toga mode for takeoff and arm auto throttle. It's really the auto throttle arm button, or auto throttle engage. Still frozen. Nice timing. Perfect time for the sim to load tons of stuff is on takeoff roll. All right, there we go. 120 knots. This is much better than last time. Here comes V1. There's rotate. V2. All right, gear up. All right, they want us to fly heading 270. All right, we can go autopilot. Flaps 2.
Swift Flight 411, contact Potomac departure.
Contact Potomac departure, Swift Flight 411.
Oh my god. We're pitched up so high.
1,400.
Swift Flight 411, Potomac departure. Good day, radar contact.
Cleared
direct ITM. Resume the Cali 7. Climb and maintain 17,000.
17,000.
Clear direct ITM, resume the Cali 7. Climb and maintain 17,000, Swift Flight 411.
It was pitching us up really high there. Maybe I went to flaps 2 too fast. All right, we're coming up on flaps 1. There's flaps 1. Climb and maintain 17,000. All right, almost at flaps up. They said to resume the Cali 7 direct item. All right, flaps up, direct item. That's set, and then LNAV. Okay, right turn, direct item. Yeah, I think I went from flaps 2 to 5 a little too early. Or from 5 to 2. Should have waited for a bit more height, I guess. And speed. Bit more speed. Alright, let's bring up the departure. So we just need to be above 5,000 at item. We're already at 4,500. At or above 5,000 in. We have 7 miles till item. Let me double check a pilot's life. Nice, yeah, it's got us in the climb. Sweet. Okay, I got all of this stuff. Yeah, that is set. I need to turn off the gear and turn off auto brakes. Okay. And I got, yeah, gears up. Engine start switches are off. Runway turn off lights are off. Check cabin pressure, and we're above 6,000 now. Cabin pressure is climbing, 34,000. And we'll need to set our landing elevation data at some point. I'll just set it now before I forget. Cincinnati is at 896, so 900. All right, 900 is set. And let's get the SID back up. All right. Oh, we met the restriction. All right, we're at 8,500. Cooper says doing another flight from Toronto to Miami tomorrow morning. A330-9. I don't know what I'm gonna fly after flying this a bunch. Running through the checklist like a pro. Heck yeah. Well, it is on right next to me. Oh no, I'm not. TCAS is off. TCAS is not set. There we go. TARA, I guess. This is a pretty good checklist. I'm not sure if everything is 100% accurate. Like, it says to turn runway turn off lights on for like way too early, if I remember. I think for descent it has me turn them on. But for the most part, it's a good checklist. It's the British AvGeek one. It says version 3. So I think it's still the most recent. Well, it feels good to be getting credit for this flight this time in a pilot's life. $358 miles, 738. Yeah, it just gives you the standards. Like, you don't even need, like, it seems like once you load it, is all you have to do is just make sure you're flying the correct next flight in your schedule, and you're like, good. I didn't have to click anything. I didn't have to say start tracking. It doesn't validate fuel or payload. It doesn't care about fuel or payload or passenger count or any of that. So all that comes from the sim brief side. So I guess if you want, you could like fly almost empty if you want to, but what is that livery over there? Dr. Rounds is in the 777. Might just be the PMDG livery. That 777 is going to go so much faster than us momentarily. Oh, what's up, Jeff? Jeff is catching up in the Hornet. And Luke in the Hawk. Escorts activated. What's up, boys? Bring it in. Do I have a suggestion for what to fly in the A330? Well, I'm really bad at deciding myself, Cooper. That's why I'm using a pilot's life. That almost sounds like an advertisement, but...
Swift Flight 411, contact Washington Center 118.75. Take care.
Check out a pilot's life or on-air company.
Center 118.75, Swift Flight 411.
I think that, like, a pilot's life, the simplicity and the cost is
Washington
so good.
Center,
Like,
Swift
I feel like
Flight
this is why people love a pilot's life.
14,500 for 17,000.
My in-depth tutorial on the 789. In-depth tutorial. You mean my 12-hour stream of me trying to figure things out? What's up, Mott? Why is the sun out? Because I changed my time. You can change your time independently of the weather. I just pretty much always go into the time menu and change it. Yours will be up in the top menu under the weather settings. Just go up there and change your time to whatever you want. So you can do live weather, and you can do weather and time independently of each other. So I always have live weather on, but I just turn the sun on basically because I don't want to fly during the night. It's kind of boring. If you're hardcore on air is the way to go. On air is pretty good. I feel like if all you want to do is fly airliners, and if you want to fly realistic routes and have some kind of progression to it where you're like virtually working for one airline, then to another, kind of having your base of operations around their hubs, then a pilot's life is the best option. It's also a one-time cost, whereas On Air Company is a subscription. On Air Company is best for like people that are flying like almost every day and they want to do virtual airlines, or they want to like own FBOs and deal with fuel and managing a fleet and building base camps and transporting things from industries. Like it's almost like an MMO style thing where like you can build your base camp out in that field over there and fly in a group of miners to set up a mining operation. And then you fly in and land on the field in your Kodiak and pick up stuff and go fly it somewhere to sell it. Like, yeah. On Air Company is like, it has so many features that I feel like it's not the right choice for most people. But if you're running out of stuff to do and you don't want something simple like a pilot's life where it's just like fly these routes, here's your schedule for each week, do your schedule and you'll get promoted, you'll get more money in XP, and then you can, maybe move up to a bigger airline, into a different plane, that kind of stuff.
Flight 411, contact Washington Center 127.75.
Contact Washington Center 127.75.
Yeah, it sounds like a job, pretty much.
Take care.
All right, we stopped at 17,000.
Washington Center, Swift Flight 411, leaving 17,000 for flight level 340.
I missed 340, didn't I?
Swift Flight 411, Washington Center, roger.
Whoops, I missed 340. Too busy yapping. 340 set up there. Let's make sure 340 is in our cruise. 380. I'm going to put 34,000 for now because I don't know if they're going to give us higher. That sounds like a final altitude. Is On Air... Yeah, On Air and Pilot's Life are like going to be your route finder. VATSIM is totally independent. So just think of On Air Company as your business side of things. Or same with a Pilot's Life. It's just telling you where to fly and what to fly. So it's the whole financial side in your route finder. VATSIM is just your ATC. But I personally am not a huge fan of VATSIM just because, and I think I'd feel the same about other like iVAO and other ones too. I'm annoyed at VATSIM for other reasons, but
Swift Flight 411, contact Washington
I'm a big fan of the AI
135.4.
ATC stuff because
Contact Washington Center 135.4.
if you're flying single
Swift
pilot
Flight 411.
and you don't want the workload of, well, first of all, you have to find where
Washington
your human
Center,
ATC
Swift
coverage
Flight
is.
411. Good day, crossing flight level 192.
Where are we
for flight
going right
level
now?
340.
Swift Flight 411, Washington Center,
Direct
roger.
mole. Oh, Reed was our last waypoint there, wasn't it? Oh yeah, we went direct to Reed. Okay. We're not going Drake, Sandy. Okay, we're already done with that. We're turning off to go towards our Gavin 7 arrival here. Okay. But yeah, the Cooper, think of oh yeah, so Pilot's Life or On Air Company or FS Economy or NeoFly. They're all kind of the same thing. They're like career mode style apps. They're basically there to do the economy part, your fleet, your experience and money, whatever features they have, and your route, most importantly, where you're flying. And then your ATC is separate. So yeah, you can use VATSIM. I think doing a career mode thing with VATSIM can be really frustrating because VATSIM coverage is sparse at best unless they're having an event. You're lucky to get one or two controllers, like two center controllers, and it's going to be completely dependent on where you're flying, right? So if a Pilot's Life has you flying to Chicago or something, or maybe a smaller airport, then you're at the whim of if VATSIM controllers are online. Otherwise, you're just not going to get them. So that's why I'm personally a fan of the AI ATC stuff, because it's available 24/7. So like beyond ATC and say intentions, I like the consistency that they're going to be on at every airport. I don't know that I'm getting much different of an experience talking to a real human, honestly. And the benefit as well is, like with Beyond ATC especially, you can just turn on the co-pilot, which is your pilot monitoring over here, which is going to be the person realistically doing your comms anyway. so you can focus on being pilot flying. More dependable in Europe. I think for the people that don't care where they're flying, like people that aren't doing a career mode thing, and all they do is hop in and they fly whatever event is happening on VATSIM or iAero or whatever, like it'll totally work for them because they just fly wherever the coverage is, right? It works every time. Especially if there's an event happening, you'll have full coverage and it'll be great. You're flying in with all these other planes, you're getting sequenced and all that. But I think if you're flying in a career mode, like with a pilot's life or on air, any of those, because they're going to have you flying, they're dictating where to fly. Your coverage is the question mark, right? Are you going to get ATC for that flight or not with VATSIM? You just monitor the Unicom, yeah. Yeah, I just think, I think VATSIM makes sense if you just fly their events and you're not doing a career mode app. If you're doing a career mode app, the majority of the time you're probably not flying to airports that, like, you're just getting lucky if they happen to have coverage. But yeah, you do have Unicom, that's true. And you will have sequencing, where there's no sequencing in the AI ATC stuff yet. But there will be. I say it every single stream, but I think the future is going to be a combination of human and AI ATC. So imagine if you merge VATSIM with, say, intentions, and people can say, yes, I want human controllers, and they get human controllers if they're on, and if that human controller has to go, as soon as they leave, the AI takes over seamlessly and continues sequencing everyone just like a human would have done it. But you just have AI doing it. I think that is the almost inevitable future of flight sim ATC.
Swift Flight 411, contact Washington Center 127.925.
All right, we're going to Washington Center.
127.925. Swift Flight 411, see you.
Real life ATC is going to become a thing?
Washington
what do you mean?
Center,
You mean
Swift
having
Flight
humans in, say, intentions?
264 for flight level 340.
Real life ATC is already a thing. Real life, yeah, you mean human ATC. None of this is real life ATC. This is all the simulator for sure. You mean human ATC? Oh, I see what you're saying. Real life AI ATC. I get you. Sorry, I was confused. Yeah, AI ATC in real life for real flying. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, probably. That's kind of terrifying, actually. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I trust my AI, like, for my fake ATC. It's fun. There's no risk here. AI for real world ATC sounds scary. I mean, I guess we have some fully autonomous cars now. Like, I see them driving around here in California. I see the fully autonomous Waymo cars driving around here. They're in a bunch of cities. I don't know, the airplane traffic separation, that's kind of terrifying. I don't want AI flying an airplane. I'm not as scared of AI driving a car as at slow speeds. Jewel says, I'm never getting on a single pilot airliner. Don't care how good the autopilot is. Yeah. I think we've seen in the past that having 2 or 3 pilots even is the best, the safest thing, right? I mean, imagine it gets hacked. Like, you can't really hack the human. Imagine somebody like hacks it. Ah, it's got Wi-Fi and an AI on board a plane, flying the plane. What could go wrong? Like, come on. Do you imagine somebody hacking planes? There's no way. That is way too risky. That's just, yeah, I don't even want to think about it. That sounds so scary, dude. I don't want it. Yeah, I don't care if AI is a robot walking around my house in the future doing the dishes, doing the laundry, you know, doing the sheets, changing the sheets. That sounds incredible, man. Sign me up. AI flying an airplane in real life? No. No thanks. I'll trust an AI cab, like these Waymo cars. I've seen them driving around. Those things are incredible, the tech in them. But the worst thing that's probably going to happen in those is like a fender bender at slow speeds on city streets. And knowing how bad the difference is, human drivers, most human drivers are so bad, right? Everybody knows a million drivers that are horrible or deals with them every day on the roads. I trust AI to be a better driver than most humans, but I don't trust AI to be a better pilot than most humans. That is way too scary. It's way too much power for AI. A single car, sure. An entire airplane full of passengers? I don't know, dude. Well, the Autoland, sure. Yeah, they can, but I want a human in the flight deck every time. I don't know. I have no idea. It could be an inevitable thing where in the, you know, who knows, 20 years from now, maybe every plane, no matter what, will be just flown by AI. Difference between AI and machine learning, fuzzy logic, and like Autoland that responds to inputs. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me uneasy. I don't know why I feel so... I'm almost excited to take like an AI car instead of an Uber. Because I trust that... for some reason, I trust that the AI is going to do a safer job of driving the car. I've had more than my fair share of like Uber drivers or Lyft drivers that have just gone too fast, cut people off, aggressive drivers, going like 85 on the freeway or something, or 90, like way too aggressive. And the AI is not going to do that. Like barring some crazy bug, the AI is going to follow its programming, right? Or, you know, until the rise of, you know, of Terminator and all that stuff, of course. Whisk air taxi in development with no pilot. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't have a reason for being uncomfortable, but just part of it is just like, it seems too risky. Like in a car, I realize we take this like safety for granted with cars, or everybody underestimates how dangerous cars are. Like we're all just too used to cars everywhere. And that's probably why I feel the way I feel. But yeah, something about them controlling a plane freaks me out. Especially like if there's no human involved at all, kind of freaks me out. All right, 83 miles to Fair. That's the start right here. It's the start of our arrival procedure. All right, airport elevation 896. I think we have 900 up here. We do. Extra dimension makes a big difference, yeah.
Washington Center, 1 tree, 4.4.
And just knowing, I mean, you'll have like 3 passengers, 4 passengers in a car, not 200 people. That's the scary part. Like, just how many people there are.
Center, Swift Flight 411.
Cosmic, thanks for the
Crossing
sub.
flight level 334 for flight level 340.
Swift Flight 411, Washington Center, roger.
Oh, did somebody earlier ask about the ATC? I'm using Beyond ATC. Let somebody else ask, what am I using for ATC? $270 knots, Mach 0.78. Got a little bit of a headwind. Not the best. Not the best wind. All right, 74 miles to Fair. We're up at our cruise altitude. And cabin altitude still climbing, still pressurizing a little bit. But we got that set correctly, 340. Standard altimeter. Let me make sure all the lights are right. On, steady. Those are all off. Nice F-22 right there. Who's next to me in the Bonanza? Where'd he go? He's gone. Where'd the Bonanza go? Oh. SU-57. Sorry, I gotta take some screenshots with all the boys here. Not sure how you feel about that. Raccoon, thanks for the, oh, here it comes.
Fact of the day. Despite earning the nickname Trash Pandas, raccoons are not actually related to bears.
Despite earning the nickname Trash Pandas, raccoons are not actually related to bears. Thanks for the $5 raccoon fact of the day, Raccoon. Had to admit, Say Intentions is pretty good. Oh yeah, I love Say Intentions. I think right now my reason for opening Beyond ATC and using it on this flight is just I wanted to turn on the Copilot feature. I think Beyond ATC is going to keep me coming back though, just because Say Intentions is such a beast of an application, like how much is going on, that running into bugs in Beyond ATC seems way less likely because it's not as complex. So it makes sense we're not running into tons of bugs, right? Like it does its job very, very well. It's not pulling together so many AI services like Say Intentions is, and how open Say Intentions is. I think I'll probably, yeah, Beyond ATC is going to keep my attention for a while too, especially when they get the traffic injection and sequencing coming in. That's going to be incredible. Cooper says, started VATSIM 3 months ago. I understand pretty much everything. Can't figure out how to tell ATC where I am. Well, if you're when you're on an IFR flight plan, when you're switching from one controller to the next, all you do is give them your altitude as a check-in. Unless the previous controller gave you another direction, like direct to a waypoint or to hold direct on it, like go fly a specific heading, then you can check in with that info. So you could say like, you know, Seattle Center, Swift Air 411, flight level 340, heading 270. Like you just give them a reminder of their last instructions, basically. But they just assume that you're on, you know, your IFR flight plan. They know your route already. They know your last assigned altitude already. But if you're doing VFR, it's a little bit different. You have to admit it's pretty good. Yeah, if SI was scaled up, who's to say it couldn't be used in real life? I think that ATC is going to be more of a... I feel like AI ATC in real world use cases is going to be more of a one-way communication. Hey Fady, what's up? You're new. It's yeah, it is the PMDG 737 dash 800.
Washington Center 128.6.
It's a dash 800. I'm pretty new to flying it, but getting used to it more and more every flight. I think we got enough escorts here, guys.
Good day, flight level 340.
I turned them off, Tyler, to save on frames.
Flight 411, Washington Center, roger.
I turned them off using a utility called Taboo that's in the marketplace. Did that today. Center said call sign, radar, contact. Yeah, that's all they have to say. So Cooper, as soon as they reply and say radar contact, or just saying your call sign, or they could just say your call sign and good afternoon. I believe two-way communications like established when they say your call sign. And it's a little different with VFR flying. So like if you contact, say you contact a new controller and they, as long as they acknowledge your call sign and they don't tell you to like stay out of their airspace or something, I think it's when it's a, what is it, Delta and Charlie airspace and you're cleared through implicitly. I might have to look it up. But basically, it's just different for VFR. But if you're flying IFR flight plans, yeah, all you're expecting the controller to say is to basically say your call sign. And that's just establishing that they recognize you're there on frequency with them. And if they don't say anything after that, then they're going to tell, you know, they would say an instruction right after that if they had something for you. Or shortly after. You got switched to the Segerm 6 for 18 center. Okay, I have the Gavin 7 and I'm using Beyond ATC. You're using Say Intentions, Rockwolf? Why don't number of souls, gallons? Oh yeah, during the emergency. Oh, auto send via transponder. Yeah. But about AI ATC, like I have a feeling it's not going to be like a two-way communication thing. It's just going to be kind of like the pre-departure clearance stuff that we see, but it's going to be coming at every step of the entire flight. It's just going to be sending commands to the plane. And if it sends those commands to the plane, I guess it could theoretically send those commands. The plane gets those commands, interprets them digitally, and then automatically changes the autopilot to match, like to fly specific headings or start descents and stuff like that. What's up, average flight simmer? Why don't I fly on VATSIM? Mostly the lack of coverage when I'm choosing where to fly. They don't have much coverage, and also they're weird because they have asked people for their real life photo identification in the past. It's super weirdo behavior, so I don't want to support that. I might use the iAero in the future or something. But people who run VATSIM are pretty weird. Very, very weird policies. They like think too highly of themselves or something. It's very strange. Why any service like that thinks that they're entitled to somebody's identification or their real name. Very, very strange. Nobody should give them their real name. Nobody should give them photo identification. Just lie and give them a fake name. It's the weirdest policy. They're not a government or a bank or an employer of yours. It's super weird.
Indianapolis Center 125.55, Swift Flight 411.
All right, Indy Center time. All right, we're almost at fair.
Swift Flight 411. Good day, flight
It's our top of descent here. 94 miles till top of descent.
411 Indianapolis Center, roger.
You're a new controller for VATSIM.
411 Indianapolis Center. Expect Gavin 7, runway 18 center.
Photo identification. They did it to V1 and he left because of it. He had like an old account from a long time ago or something and didn't realize, I don't know, he had some whole saga with it, and apparently they wanted him to give them proof of identity by sending them a government photo ID. It's like just absolutely weird behavior. If you look at their policy, they say you need to put in your real true name. Like, no. Why? You're a fake ATC program for internet sim pilots. Like, you're joking, right? It's just absolutely ridiculous, and I don't know why most people don't think it's absolutely insane. Like, nobody needs your real name on the internet, ever. Unless they're, like, delivering something to your house. Even then, you don't have to put your real name on the package. You know, like, it's just super weird, dude. Nobody is entitled to that information, especially some random gaming service on the internet. It's weirdo behavior. Just super weird. It's probably they had a problem with one person like making multiple accounts or something and evading bans. But just asking somebody to provide their true name doesn't mean they're going to do it. I never give anybody my real name. Unless it's like an official thing, like I'm doing business with someone, or, you know, it's my doctor, or like, you know, nobody needs your name, dude. It's so weird. That's how everybody's name ends up on every single local like phone listing data broker website on the internet that they have to pay to get removed from, is because they've given their name out freely their whole life, and their phone number freely, and their email address freely. It's like, guys, you don't have to do that. Nobody's entitled to know your name. Should you change your real name on VATSIM? Well, you know, if you go to the map, you can point at anybody's plane and see their real name, right? How awkward is that for privacy? You can go to the VATSIM map, the live map right now, and point at a plane and see everybody's real name on their plane. Right? Or is it through the VATSIM client? You can see the real names there. You can go and point and see real names for all the controllers. Use your CID or initials. They didn't change their policy, and they were still requesting the photo ID from V1, I'm pretty sure. The problem is their policy is still that you have to have your real name in your account, even if you can put your ID for the publicly visible thing. On the back end, you still from their perspective, have to put your real name in for your account information. It's weird. You can go look up their policy right now. Policy overview. A4 Part B. Account holders shall connect to VATSIM using only one of the following name conventions. Number 1, their real registered name. 2, an appropriate of the name. Oh no, that's just for connecting. Here you go. 4.1.4. During the registration process, you must use your full first and last names. Is in their code of conduct or their user agreement. And they've used that to ban accounts. Very weird. Kip on the ground is not your real name. No, not my real name. What the policy says isn't what you have to do. You just make a very realistic fake last name. That's what I would do. RM and Amin, thanks for the subs, guys. I just hate talking about VATSIM all the time because it just makes me really annoyed. All right, we're at 62 nautical miles. Let's get the ILS stuff in. Hopefully we get ILS 18 center.
Swift Flight 411.
Yeah, Larry, there's a bunch of guys flying along in fighter jets.
Contact
I don't have this one right here though, so this shows up as a Bonanza.
Indianapolis Center, Swift Flight 411. Good day, flight level 340.
Your name's first name, last name. Yeah, exactly. SimAware, VATSpy, find their real names. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous. Like everybody should be angry about that kind of policy. It's just totally inappropriate. You're being asked to intercept the 18 center localizer at 18,000 feet? What? Airport elevation's 800 and something feet, so that's weird. Did they told you to intercept the localizer and you're still at the start of your descent? 30,000 feet? Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all. Okay, let's get the actually, let's see where we are here. Why aren't we showing up here anymore? Toggle aircraft icon. We're going to JBiz. I think we're just off the map still. Since this square right here is not to scale, we're not showing up yet. Alright, let's just grab the approach, put in the ILS 18 center info. Annoying bug. Let's click it again. Alright. 111.55 for the localizer. 11155. Alright, that's on nav 1 and nav 2. Let's get the final approach course. 186. 186er. 1 or 8 or 6er. Oh, that was lucky. Alright, 186 on the other side. Not as lucky. Okay, 186 is set. And minimums, radio altimeter 100. So we can use RA radio 100 for a Cat 2 ILS approach. Alright, 100 is set for minimums. We are good. And let's go back to the star and see if we got any speed restrictions. Alright, 250 knots at Jotar. And then we got 100 or 210 at Nixhall or Flot or Quito. These should be in the FMS already. Let's see. Yeah, 210 at Quito, 250 at Jotar. And we have no discontinuities. It's going to leave us off on a vector after Nixhall. So we can go over here and just double check. Nixhall is there. So it's going to leave us on a heading of 006 right at the end. Alright, top of descent is in 38 miles, so we'll wait a little while. What's going on, Zach? How's it going? Yeah, flight's going fine. My first takeoff of the night was bad. I did something wrong. I didn't use my throttle lever. I just hit the auto throttle button thinking it would work. Because like last week when I flew this plane for the first time, I was able to do that. I just hit I hit toga and it moved the throttle all the way up for takeoff power. But apparently that's a no-no. And I wasn't doing that the last several days, but I did it for some reason tonight for my first flight. It was bad. Almost crashed. Almost ran out of runway. I like barely got off the ground. It's kind of terrifying. It was not good. Oh my god, have we been listening to the same 5 songs the entire time, by the way? I think I messed up the playlist. Oh no, we've been listening to a 5-song playlist. Oh no. Usually before the stream, I'll be listening to like the recommended songs on Epidemic Sounds, and then adding ones that I like to the playlist, and then going to the playlist and playing it. And I didn't do that. We've been playing the same 5 songs for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes. Fail after fail. Not great, Bob. Not great, Bob. All right, top of descent, 27 miles. See that right here? After J-Biz, before Barrow. All right, let's look at our descent checklist. Weather obtained. I guess we can get the METAR real quick. I was just letting the co-pilot do all that. 10 miles scattered at 8,000. So maybe they'll give us the visual. Maybe we'll get just cleared for the ILS. Arrival data set and checked. So we should do our landing performance, I guess. Let's do that. Landing, import, runway 18 center. That's set. Import weather, 147 on the VREF. Auto brakes 3 is more than enough. We could get away with auto brakes 2 probably. I know 3 is standard. I'll just go for the standard. We'll wait for the descent for auto brakes 3, but let's get the V speed set. Down here, flaps 30, 143. And yeah, flaps 30. All right, radios are set. Landing altitude pressure is set up here, 900. Anti-ice as required. We might need it on the way down. We'll watch the temperature and watch the clouds. Altimeter set for transition level. Okay. They'll give it to us for our descent, but the arrival altimeter is 26 or 29 or 69er. Nice. 69er. All right, 2969 is set on standby. Okay, minimum set. Auto brake. We'll set that when we're descending, and then yep, that's it. Okay. And we're coming up on the descent. 13 miles. All right, let's go ahead and request descent right over here. Ready for descent.
Swift Flight 411, ready for descent.
Swift Flight 411.
Stacking the deck to keep the emergency song up.
Cincinnati Northern Key Airport landing runway 18 center. Altimeter 2969er.
Nice. All right, we got all that. Descend via.
Descend via Gavin 7 arrival. Cincinnati Northern Key Airport landing
That's
runway
not. I'm not doing that on purpose.
Altimeter 2969er.
That'd be smart though.
Swift Flight 411.
All right, 6,000 is our bottom altitude for the arrival.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.1.
Contact Indianapolis Center 127.1, Swift Flight 411.
All right, we got 6,000 set. LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle.
Indianapolis Center, Swift Flight 411. Descending via Gavin 7.
We're landing at Cincinnati.
340.
Swift Flight 411, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Then I will be done for the night. 2 flights is enough, I feel like, on a school night. Here's how our pilot's life is looking. Flight time 42 minutes, block time 47 minutes. I guess that makes sense. All right, it's our off block time. I guess that's what block time is. Off the blocks, on the blocks. Skoda and Toby, thanks for the subs, guys. Alrighty. Let's see if we show up. Yep, alright, we're showing up on the not to scale section, but it'll be accurate when we get to Icky. We're on the way to Barrow. Or Brow, I guess. Why do I make the words longer than they need to be? This can definitely just be Brow. And for some reason I'm saying Barrow. Who knows? Maybe it is Barrow. Alright, let's see if the approach has DME or not on the ILS. The last one didn't. Okay, this one has, this is ILS DME. It's probably a good idea to tune into the VOR as well. Well, the last time it was a good idea too because it used the VOR as a reference. So it does use it as a reference for the missed approach fix. But the rest of the fixes along the way of the approach, of course, use the ILS DME. So yeah, that last flight, there was no DME on the ILS, so I should have been using the VOR that was on the field. Am I going to fly to Pennsylvania, Delaware, New Jersey, or Maryland anytime soon? That's very specific. I don't think so. Let me check the schedule. We have Richmond, Cincinnati, Baltimore. Oh yeah, we have Philly. Yeah, we're going to fly to Philly. So this will finish this one. So tomorrow or Thursday, I'll be doing the next two flights. So maybe Philly on Friday or Saturday or maybe Sunday. I don't know. It just matters how often I stream. You love the creative names in the IFR flight plan? I just don't know how to say a lot of them. Barrow, Icky, Gavin, Kennedy. Udays? Udays? I don't know. Some of them are impossible to pronounce. Jotar, Keto, AJ. Those are easy. Igoko? Nexhall? Zevi, Whatvu? Zerky? I don't know. Sometimes they're really weird. Oh yeah, Baltimore too. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Maryland. Yeah, that's on the schedule for my first flights with this a pilot's life virtual airline. It's not a virtual airline, but anyway, this my virtual career. What are you guys in the Dark Star? Amazing. Look at that thing. I like how it says A20, A320 Neo.
Have a good day.
It's the Dark Star and it says he's in the A320 Neo for some reason.
4.225, Swift Flight 411, see you.
Oh, sorry, Average Flight Simmer. I don't know if you're still over there on the shorts chat.
Descending via Gavin 7, flight level
yeah, Beyond ATC is awesome. Highly recommended.
Swift Flight 411, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Alright, we're descending. What did they say over there? Just descending via the Gavin 7, and that's it. Cool fighter escort. Yeah, we have a lot of escorts today. And Dozens plane just says Air Force as the plane type code. And the Dark Star is saying A20N for the A320 Neo. Passengers are terrified right now. This is totally normal. What if you go back into a passenger seat and there's just somebody's feet up here? Or you look forward and there's just a bunch of hair hanging down? Too real. Oh yeah, who is in the 777? Oh yeah, Dr. Rounds. Dr. Rounds is way over there on the 777, 34,000 feet. Can't tell if he's going to another airport or not. Alright, the next thing we're going to need is... Oh, I have 6,100. Whoops. 6,000. There we go. Next thing on the checklist is just transition altitude. I gotta grab a shake from the fridge. Alright, shake activated. Are we landing at a busy airport? I don't know how busy Cincinnati is compared to other airports. I mean, it's only going to be as busy as there are people flying there in the sim, so I don't have live traffic on or AI traffic on. The only traffic I turn on in the sim is multiplayer. There's usually enough people on to see people at most major airports. And in general, having the having AI traffic on, or like the real world live traffic injection on, especially the default one in the sim, takes up a lot of processing power. It can just kill your frames. So I try to limit it by only having multiplayer on. Yeah, how big is Cincinnati anyway? So, I mean, we can just look at the airport diagram. I mean, it's a pretty big airport. 4 runways. Between 8,000 and 12,000 feet long. Yeah, it's pretty big. I don't know, like, any stats on Cincinnati, like how, you know, how busy is it at a national level? I'm not sure. Looks pretty huge, though. And there's just, like, 2 concourses, though. So maybe... yeah, like, it looks like it's not necessarily the biggest passenger hub, right? There's 2 concourses for passengers only right here. It's like maybe that's a little third terminal, but then down here, like, look at all the Amazon DHL ramps down here, all the cargo flights that come in and out of here. So it seems to be like maybe more for cargo than it is for passengers, or maybe equal. I don't know. I don't really inspect the airport size too much. Maybe I should. I'm sure somebody in chat knows. Oh, you're in real time. Pitch black for the pitch black, and they gave you the visual for 1.8 center. Well, you can still use the ILS. They're just not. They're just not gonna like call out any of the fixes on the ILS approach. All right, there's 18,000. We got standard, or not standard anymore, 29er, 69er on the altimeter. Let's get that heading bug synced ahead. All right, back to the star. All right, Gavin, we need to be under 17,000 at Gavin. We're going super fast. Oh yeah, we're gonna be way under. This profile view is so awesome. A lot of people tonight. And there are a lot of people over towards you guys. I don't think all these people are here. Is there another flight? Dude, there's totally a VATSIM event or something happening. There's gotta be. Look at this line of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are like 9 planes in a row. Unless maybe there's another streamer here. Who's Finger Games? Is that a streamer? It looks like he's leading the pack. Or Pano Man. I'm not sure. But there are a lot of 777s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 7 or 8 777s in a row over there. They all took off at like the same time too. Like, look at them. They're just in a line. They're just perfectly in a line over there.
Swift Flight 411, contact Cincinnati, approach 128.7.
Contact Cincinnati approach. Swift
Yeah, that's
Flight
totally like got to be a VATSIM thing, a Discord thing, a streamer thing. Something's happening.
Swift Flight 411,
They're perfectly spaced apart too, which makes me think it's a VATSIM event or iVAO. Like, look how perfect the spacing is.
Expect the visual approach runway 18 center.
All right, we got visual 18 center.
Altimeter 2969er, expect the visual approach runway 18 center. Swift Flight 411.
I don't see an event on VATSIM. Oh, it's Fliggity. Oh, nice. Oh, I see him on the ground. Okay, he's the last one to leave. He's at 6,000 feet. Yeah, I've seen Fliggity before. I've watched his stream. He's chill. There's a line of them on Volanta. Yeah. I see Fliggity at the back. That's cool. Nice. That's so cool. Kind of want to bring his stream up. Yeah, they're all in the 777 for the most part. There's a 738 in there, a couple 738s, and yeah, but mostly 777s. 7 of them are in 777s, 2 in 737-800s, and then dozen flew over there to intercept. You hate these kids? Why? Which kids? We should join forces with Fliggity and all do a flight together. They're just departing though, it looks like. That'd be cool to join with someone else. Join it with another streamer and we'll have like 50 plus planes in the sky. All right, 12,000 feet. Oh yeah, he's doing Cincinnati to Orlando with Beyond ATC is what his stream says. I'm messaging him right now. Let me see if he says something.
Kip on the ground says, seeing your fleet take off, we should combine forces. We do this every night. Kip, you all are welcome to always join. Where are you all, Kip, where are you all flying tonight? Twitch had done something that
yeah, they're taking off from Cincinnati.
Landing in Cincinnati? Nice. We're just now leaving Cincy and going to Orlando.
They're going to Orlando.
Hope you all had a good flight, Kip.
That's cool. Yeah, we should. He said he's down. He says he's down. He's like, yeah, he said we do this every night. We could totally like combine forces. Just have a giant group of like 40, 50 planes. Rainbow. We got a rainbow. All right, let's see how our altitude's doing. 10,000. Still got VNAV path. What's up, Tony? Call it the big fly. I'll have to hop on his Discord after the stream. That's pretty funny. That doesn't happen that often, like seeing another group flying. They're all in the 777. All right, let's get our landing lights on. All right, approach checklist, nav course, speeds and limits, flaps as required, speed brake, arm. So let's set our auto brake to 3. Done. Arm the speed brake. All right, speed brake is armed. My sim froze a little, so everybody disappeared. There they all go. That's so cool. $50 more people I can annoy with raccoon facts. What is going on with this descent profile here? Oh yeah, 8,000 at or above 8,000. That's why it's slowing us down big time here for this one. And then 6,000 is our last one at next haul. It says VNAV speed. It's got us at 210. Right. Yeah, we're gonna need drag, aren't we? Yeah, it says drag required. Whoops. I should have put that in a while ago. Alright, we'll get it to the flight detent. And we can get flaps 1 at 210, right? I think under like 240. So I'm going flaps 1 to get more drag. That is why we're not descending, and I wasn't paying attention. I was there chatting on the internet. Excessively salty says it was funny. I was watching Fliggity and you at the same time. That's pretty funny. That like never happens either. Like I mean the world's a big place, right? And there's also many multiplayer servers on Flight Sim. So it's pretty cool. All right, 9,000 feet. And we're descending 6,000 now. And we have DME already. The airport's off to our 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, I guess. Yeah, I love seeing the Bonanza. It's beautiful. This Bonanza is so fast. Don't crash. All right. Thanks for the vote of confidence, but yes, I'm saying the same thing to myself. All right, let's do speed intervene. Let's see, 180. No, it says at 210 knots here, so we still need to be 210. All right, 210 until we pass next haul. It's in 1 mile. Okay, we can start slowing down, and we should get vectors around.
Swift Flight 411. Leave Naxale heading 345. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 187.
345.
Leave Naxale heading 345.
All right, that's
Expect
in
radar
right
vectors
now.
for visual approach. Runway 18
All right, heading select
Swift Flight
done.
411.
All right, we're leaving 345.
411, turn left, heading 345. Descend and maintain 4,000 vectors for the approach.
All right, 4,000 vectors.
Turn left, heading 345. Descend
Intervene.
and maintain 4,000. Swift Flight 411.
We're at flaps 1 still. I'm gonna go flaps 2 and get this speed brake out. Just gonna trade drag. Okay, and keep the speed brake armed. Oh, we got some rain. Oh, Bonanza's you, Omar. Yeah. I just don't have all of the planes, so I try to pick them up. Like when I.
Flight 411, turn left, heading 340.
Turn left, heading 340. Swift Flight 411.
Okay, this is getting a little sketchy. They're doing the thing where they vector us in way too close, so we'll see. If they give us like a 90-degree left turn, I'm not doing it. because that happened last time and it destroyed our flight. My approach was just, yeah, it was over. All right, let's bring the approach diagram up. Approach plate, if you will. 2400 is our last altitude, and go around climbing left turn 3000 direct Zerky. All right, so eventually we want to get down to 2400. And we still have the DME info. Temperature is plus 22, so we don't need anti-ice. Comically bad crosswind, maximum crab. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, the multiple vectors. Yeah, it's weird that they vector. It's weird. They're vectoring me to.
Flight 411, turn left, heading 280. Intercept the 18 center localizer. Descend
I don't want to do that yet. I gotta get way slower.
Turn left heading 280. Intercept the 18 center localizer. Descend and maintain 2800. Swift flight 411.
All right, 2800. I don't want to turn just yet. Look, the glide slope. See, this is why these turns are bad. The glide slope is not even above us yet. We don't want to capture it from above, and yeah, we need to wait until it's below. Then we'll turn around. So I'm just not listening to them yet because they're bringing us in way too close. All right, I'm gonna get the runway turn-off lights on because it's raining, so we're extra visible. I guess I don't need these on until we're on final. All right, I'm waiting longer. We need to get down to 2800. And we actually really need to get down to 2400. They said 28 until established. I'm just going to let the glide slope get higher. JSH, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's the MSA here anyway? 2900, okay. Alright, now we need to turn around and go real slow. Alright, I'm going to turn us around now. And we need to slow way down. I'm going to get flaps 5, flaps 10 if I can. 148 is our VREF. I'm just going to set that and just get as slow as I can. And then we're going to hit approach. Okay. Okay, we're already intercepting the localizer. Yeah, the last time I did this...
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Swift Flight
That's
411 airport is at your 10 o'clock, 14 miles.
All right, more
Report
flaps.
The field in sight.
Okay, we're on the glide slope as well. What is it doing with my speed? Leave my speed alone, please.
Swift Flight 411, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
10 o'clock, 14 miles. We don't really see it yet. Still a little off course of the localizer.
Swift Flight 411, Cincinnati.
Alright, we'll just say looking.
Looking for field. Swift
Looking for
flight
field.
411.
Yeah, we can't really see the field right now. We know it's right out there in front of us, slightly to the left. We're about to be on course, intercepting the localizer, so it's like 5 degrees to the left. So the 10 o'clock call out's good. This says VNAV disconnect. We're just going to clear that. Alright, let's get the engines continuous on both. Speed brake is set. Or auto brake is set to 3. Puller of spikes. Thanks for, dude, thanks for the $20 super chat. Lots of cool things, including an overlook to watch the planes at CVG. Got to see a lot of 7.4s there. Dude, thanks so much for the super chat. The man. Okay, I'm on the glide slope. 3,200. Our go around altitude is what? Climbing left 3,000 direct Zerky. And we're on the glide slope, so we'll set 3,000 and then sink the heading bug straight ahead 186. I haven't really been plane watching before. Plane spotting. I should do it. Butter this? Easy. How do you get all the cool gadgets? Well, this is this. What do you mean by the gadgets? Like the tablet and stuff? The tablet and the charts, they're part of Navigraph, and this plane specifically supports the Navigraph charts in it. So you kind of need both, but yeah, you can get them if you're doing IFR stuff and you want the charts in the plane. Look up Navigraph. That's how I'm getting the approach plate over here.
Lots of cool things, including an overlook to watch the planes at CVG. Got to see a lot of 74s there.
Oh man, we see nothing. All right, air temperature. The temperature is high enough where we don't need anti-ice. 2,300 feet. We can go down to 100. So we got 1,500 feet to drop still. We still don't have the field in sight though. So until I see the runway lighting, I can't tell them that we have it in sight. All right, we're at VREF +5. Okay, I see the lighting. All right, I'm gonna say report field in sight.
Swift Flight
There's the
411
airport.
field in sight.
Swift Flight 411, cleared visual approach runway 18 center.
Cleared visual approach 18 center. Swift Flight 411.
Pitch black and fog. They ask you to spot the runway from 58 miles.
Contact Tower 118.3, Swift Flight 411.
All right, over to Tower 5 on DME, so we're real close to the runway here already.
Cincinnati Tower, Swift Flight 411. Visual runway
There's
18
1,000.
center.
We can take this down to 100.
Swift Flight 411, Cincinnati
Above
Tower.
the ground.
Wind 135 at 15, gust 24. Runway 18 center cleared to land.
All right, 18 center clear to
Runway
land.
18 center cleared to land. Swift Flight 411.
All right, we got VREF +5, 148. Yep, is our speed. Go around altitude set. We can still go down another 900 feet until minimums. Gusset 2.4. So yeah, it is. Yeah, it just gusted up to 20 something from the right. So it's like a good 10 knot crosswind maybe component. Maybe a little more. All right, we're gonna have to disconnect it because it's starting to get wavy. Oh no, yeah, we're getting pushed way up in the air. Uh-oh. I think we have a really long runway.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Sync rate.
Uh-oh.
Sync rate.
This is gonna be hard.
20. 10.
This is horrible. Oh my god, 400. You hate to see it? Alright, that's probably one of my worst landings ever. That was so bad. Alright, well, I've never had a bad crosswind landing in this plane yet of the 10 flights I've done, so we're alive, but that's about it. That was bad. Alright, reverser's off at 50 knots.
Swift Flight 411, exit left
Oh.
at Juliet.
That was
Exit
rough.
left at Juliet, Swift Flight 411.
I lost a lot of speed at the end right there. Oh, we stopped real fast. What? What is happening? Oh man, that was not great. I was way off the center line. I didn't put my rudder in until way late. Exit left at Juliet. That says Whiskey Delta 4. These signs are probably all wrong. Maybe this is Juliet? Let me check the map. Where is Juliet? Oh, it's we already passed it. Whoops. Juliet was behind us before the runway that we crossed. Opposite of butter. We've been talking about this for a while, so we think that milk is a good option. That you can milk a landing, like it's not quite butter yet, and it's funny. So
Swift Flight 411, contact ground 121.7.
because, you know, if you kept working on it, the milk would turn into butter eventually. Oh, windshield wipers. I forgot we actually have those. I've never used them because I've almost never needed them. Where are our wipers? Are they all the way up? Oh, here it is. I forgot we even had wipers. All right, let's get pitot heat off. This will start the APU this time. All right, speed brake is up. Flaps are up. Auto brake is off. Position lights to steady. Landing lights off. Runway turn off lights off. Taxi lights on. Engines back to off. Or ignition back to off. This back to steady. Okay. What's my master caution? Does that just come on whenever I turn the probe heat off after landing? Maybe. Alright, parking brake off and gate. We'll just request
Swift
to
Flight
assign
411.
gate and we'll just
Request
use
taxi to company gate.
we'll use their map. The milked landing, yeah.
65 taxi via Delta 4 Delta. Hold short
Yeah, this is
runway
going to be
9.
hard. What's my G-force on that landing?
865 taxi via
1.36
Delta
is
4
not the worst I've
Hold
done.
short
I was doing
runway 9 Swift
1.4
Flight
the other
411.
day. So my best one was the first flight was a 1.2. This one was a 1.3. Alright, and let's just follow. We're just gonna turn left here and hold short. What is going on? The parking brake in this thing is so finicky how many times I have to hit the brakes to release it. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying the airliners, yeah. I realized that I've been on like an airliner tear the last like entire week. But I'll get back to GA stuff eventually. Alright, we're supposed to go up here and hold short of 27. Milked the landing, yes. Request a catering service. To not have it come to a stop and push your throttle. Oh, I didn't slam on my brakes. We just use auto brakes and reverse thrust. Yeah, auto brakes were set to 3 and I had the reversers out on touchdown.
Continue taxi via Delta Echo 5 ramp tree.
Alright, Delta Echo 5. We'll just follow what's on the Beyond ATC
Continue
map.
taxi via Delta Echo 5 ramp 3 Golf Swift Flight 411.
What's up, Hamza? Oh, the rain stopped. Get the wipers off now. Tap your brakes. It won't keep stopping when you taxi after. It's just something to do with my switch and the way the brakes work in this. Like even I turn my switch on just to get the brakes on. I should just be clicking it every time. Hold the brakes and click the parking brake. It's kind of weird. Oh, request a follow me car. I could do it just to, yeah, I should do it just to see what it looks like because I haven't gotten one. And I wonder if the gate numbers match up. This said to go, where is it? I wonder if the gates are the same. Gate 65. I don't know what number it is. Oh, gate 65, maybe right here. Yeah, we should, let's see how long the car will take. I do want to see. I haven't used a follow me car before. Follow me car is on the way. They gave you 65, did they? Beyond ATC? I'll just follow the car to right next to you then. No, it's a 737-800. I've been a bad streamer today. I did not watch anybody land. Oh, Tectol's coming in right now. We can watch a longitude landing. He's in the clouds. And there's someone behind him in a Cessna 172. Yeah, flaps 30, auto brake 3, yep. Auto throttle matters on the winds though. But yeah, I had mine set to VREF +5 for the auto, for the speed. But yeah, flaps 30, auto brakes 3 almost every time, unless the landing, the performance calculator says that you won't have enough distance to land. Oh, Tectol's coming in fast. Whoa. That's a longitude. Oh, is he going around? He's got a long runway. Yeah, he's just gonna stick it. He's down. That probably was smoother than mine, except for the slipping off the runway almost. Sorry, no pressure. All right, let's get the wipers back on. Very important. All right, where's the follow me car? I want to see this thing. I'm kind of excited to see the follow me car. Wonder what direction it's coming from. Interesting landing. Good morning, Hamza. You parked a gate over. Oh, thanks, Jewel. Super nice of you. Super classy. All right, where's my car? Dude, look at the fog rolling in. That's awesome, actually. While the car is on the way, I just want to see what the METAR says if it got updated. It might not even be updated. 8 miles of visibility. What is VCTS? VCTS means, oh, vicinity thunderstorm. Thunderstorms in the vicinity, rain scattered at 1400. 8 miles of visibility though? I don't think so. Is that 8 miles of visibility? Yeah, the follow me car can take a while, yeah. Well, I want to see it. This says it's an F. Look, there's something so wrong with Flight Sim. Look, it says it's an FA-18, the Super Hornet, but it's clearly an ornithopter. The Spruce Goose. Well, you might not have landing gear, but at least it's raining out. You can take off in this, right? Beyond ATC needs to fix it. Yeah, vectors in way too close. Visuals at night in fog. Yeah, especially when the METAR is saying 8 miles of visibility, but then it's saying thunderstorms in the vicinity, rain. It can only go off the METAR, I think. Like they don't yet have access to the weather system to see what we see, like programmatically. All they have to go off is the METAR, and like hope that it matches. Come on, follow me, car. I want to see it. I don't see it coming from any direction. Does it know where I'm at? Is it gonna like wait in front of me over there? There's always a Spruce Goose. Yeah, the 8 miles of visibility. I'd say not. That's not showing up, right? Free this parking from AI? Oh. Show me the spot, warp me there. I don't know if we're actually getting a follow me car. False advertising. Alright, well, this is taking way too long. Maybe we'll see it on the way. The follow me car is a myth. I've never seen it. It must not exist. What's up, Barrett? You love the streams where everyone causes general chaos and fun? Yeah, it should be fun. I'm sure somebody sweating is like out there somewhere sweating profusely seeing an ornithopter fly around in multiplayer. I doubt that that kind of person is watching this stream, but and we are slipping around, aren't we? Still no follow me car in sight. Your sim just crashed. Oh. I haven't had a good hard crash in a while, but mine freezes like 2 or 3 times during the stream, basically. Like, it'll just freeze for like, you know, 20 or 30 seconds and then continue. For some reason, a lot of people seem to watch content they really don't like. The puppy is getting a little crazy. Sorry for the dog barking. She had her dinner. She's gonna get some playtime. I thought I was gonna do 1 flight, but 1 flight seemed too short. And 2 flights is 4.5 hours. A good 30 minutes of that was waiting for the sim to restart though, I'm pretty sure. It's funny, it doesn't actually clear the rain, huh? Is this our gate? Can't tell. Is that the follow me car? I think that's our follow me car right there in front of me. Excuse me, boys. What, closer? Dude? There's no way we need to be closer. Are you crazy? We're over the line. Now he puts his hands bro. Bruh. Look, I'm super young. I said bruh. Yikes. Okay. It's definitely the last flight. I kind of want to use GSX though. All right. Shut down. Well, APU gen is on. Let's turn, yeah, APU gen's on. And now we can shut the engines down. There we go. Passenger seat belts off. APU gen looks good. I think we don't need the fuel pumps except for this one now. Lead is on. Great. Probe heat off. Okay, taxi light off. All right, GSX, do your thing. Let's see, I haven't used it to deboard yet. Request deboarding. So, is it going to bring stairs? It's bringing stairs again. Why? The jetway's right there. Why does it keep bringing stairs? How do I cancel that? It says no jetways here. So do I have to teleport every single time? Or maybe I just didn't park correctly? Because I know I can go to like reposition and then choose a suitable parking. Was this 46 or 45? So I could do something like this and say warp me there. Oh, this wasn't it. Whoa, this is way far away. I have no idea what spot that was. Let me try that again. Reposition aircraft. Gate. Was it gate 55? No, it was a medium gate. 60... 65? I think it was 65. Okay, there we go. Oh, what? That's how I'm supposed to be parked? What about the line? That's so random. Yeah, the line is totally wrong. That's why it doesn't work, right? So now it should say jetway.
Ground services are not available.
Parking is isolated? What do you mean? This is one of the spots you said. I need a profile. Why? Boo. It's telling me there's suitable parking and I've moved myself there. Yeah, I can't wait till this stuff just works. Actually, in wait, for Flight Sim 2024, did they show passenger loading and unloading or no? I actually forget. I mean, we saw the walk around. We saw like the VIP passengers walk up. Because if I could never need GSX, like for me, it's actually enough just to have the normal jetway thing. The stuff that's been in the sim like since it came out is fine. The jetways will attach and everything.
This parking is isolated.
I shouldn't need to be configuring stuff for a gate to work, you know? Like it's just too much work. Is it really worth it? Like, I don't know. Maybe just use the stairs every time. For some reason, I just think that the game should work, and when I get to a gate, the jetway should be able to attach, and then the passengers should get on. And I'm sure there's tons of technical reasons why it can't work, but if I can't get the thing that's easy to use, I would just rather not use it at all. That's how lazy I am, I think. Never seen a jetway on the right side. Yeah, it's weird that it's just got to be like a conflict between the scenery. This is custom scenery, even though it's like highly rated. So the scenery has different lines drawn. I mean, the lines seem okay, but where GSX is positioning me is wrong. It's probably positioning me based on the default airport scenery. Something like that. Anyway. All right, that's going to do it for today. If it wasn't 10 p.m., I would think about doing another flight, but now it's the work week, so, you know, I'm working this week. I'll probably be on, I'll definitely be on Thursday, and there's a chance I'll be on tomorrow too, but you guys will get a notification when I schedule it if I decide to tomorrow. All right. You missed it all? Yeah. It's 4.5 hours. Done for the night. But if you guys want to hang out in the Discord, I'll throw the link in the chat if you guys want to hang out in there between the streams. Otherwise, maybe I'll see you guys in the next stream, which will probably be one tomorrow, but at least on Thursday. Brian and Barrett and Luca, thanks for the subs. Polaris Spikes, if you're still over on the super stream, or on the shorts stream, thanks so much for the super chat again. Really appreciate that. And Raccoon, if you're still here, thanks for the $5 super chat fact of the day. We can't get enough. You know, you can just do them without the $5 too. That's totally fine. I'll read them out nonetheless, but appreciate the $5 again, Raccoon. GSX is great. Definitely some configuration. Yeah. You guys know me. I hate configuring anything. I just want to install it and it just works. I don't want to have to configure anything. What a pain. I guess I can hit the stairs, right? Oh no, it's just totally messed up now. It's just in a red state. Alright, good game, guys. Thanks for all the subs today. And again, thanks for the super chats, Spikes and Raccoon. I will see you guys on Discord, and I'll see you guys in the next stream, hopefully. Have a good night. That's all I got for you. I don't have any other parting words.
This parking is by
We'll see ya.
ground service.
See you, Jeff. See you, Jewel. See you, Chris. See you, Kilrick, Tony, Arrow, Rex, Barrett, Hamza, Void. All right, see you guys in the next one. Have a good night. Have a good day. See you, Omar. See you, Tony.